What's up with it, guys? Welcome back, welcome back. I think everything should be all good to go.
So how's everybody doing today?
Good.
Awful.
I'm off work. I've had dinner. The beer is in front of me, and we're about to have fun. I don't think it gets any better.
So,
Hell yeah.
here's what we
That's true.
got gear-wise tonight. Kind of trying a little different combination. We got the neck last week, right? So we have that. I'm gonna rock my tier 2.5 helm because we still don't have Mish. And even though this is technically a slight DPS loss, I want to just try and get a little more stats, which this helps makes our mana pool and health pool a little bit higher. And then we have everything else. It's pretty straightforward. So I'm at 9% hit with this setup.
Yeah, we're missing a couple people that are running late.
9%. I think I also might try ZHC tonight. I also do have Petrified Scarab, which I'm actually real excited to try out on like Oro and Visk. We might use it. I'm trying to think if any other ones. I don't think so. Like potentially I could see maybe using it on Bug Trio in the hopes of resisting
Alright guys.
the
I
poison.
need to pull this. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it and start doing the trash.
But we do have DMF buff, and I do have elixirs, mana oils, and stuff. I was gonna wait and pop those right before the boss, but we should hopefully have a pretty good night, man. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get Ani. I tried, and just was hard because I've been like trying to PvP and rank and stuff, so it makes getting buffs, like if I have like work or other stuff come up.
All right.
In the time frame, I'm gonna
let's
be trying to
have,
get buffs, and it
hey,
just
Kojin,
kind of like
can I have you pick
screws
up
everything up.
triangle? And can I have the four of us marked as tanks, please? I'm gonna bring these back. Let's get those detect magics out right away. We're gonna pull them right onto where the big chicken is.
Can Unsound do it instead? He's got like 500 more HP than me.
Sure, Unsound will have you do it. Switch those two. Tank triangle. Alright, let's go ahead and pull it back. Alright, Thorns on Skull. Take Star out, take Star out, take Star out of the group. Start on Triangle. We do have Shadow. Get closer, guys, if you're getting Shadow bolted. Okay, let's kill X next.
You're gonna get thorns, or you're gonna get thunder and shadow if we do that.
We're gonna get
It's
it no
too
matter
late.
what. We got thorns too.
But if it's
Need
the
some
I
big
know,
heals here.
if it's the last
Thorns
one.
on Skull. Thorns on Skull. Everyone should be stacked on Skull right now. Everyone should be stacked on Skull right now so they don't get shadow bolted by the other guy. Stack on Skull. Ranged. Move up. Healers, move up. Okay, now we're on Star. We're on Star. Big heals, guys. Big heals.
Stay stacked. Thunderclap hits softer than Shadow Bolt.
Get those reses. Okay, I guess so.
Yep.
Yep. Next time let's wait a sec for healer mana, Matt.
Body pulled on ice.
Let's wait for some healer mana. We'll grab diamond when he comes down. When he's far enough away, Matt, you can grab him.
I was actually like really surprised. I did the that poll about potentially like ranking my shaman. I was surprised how many people typed that they were interested in seeing like elemental shaman.
For warriors.
I know there's a couple people that
global
post like
always.
elemental shaman cooldown. I mean elemental shaman content. But I don't know. I guess people are interested. What's up, Cosno? What's up, Kev?
All right, we're gonna bring these guys back.
No world bus. We have Dark Moon Fair. We went and set at ZG before,
Let's go ahead and pull them back.
and there was no hearts dropping, and we didn't have a
Get
drop.
those
I literally
detect
was there for like
magics
an
out of the
hour before raid trying to get a heart to drop.
All right,
And then I tried to get Ani, but I had work stuff come up at the last one that I was going to be
Looks like we got
trying to
Shadow again.
get.
Let's start on Skull.
So TLDR. So it's been actually kind of a problem. I don't know if you guys have seen the video, but there's a video they did on our server that one of the Alliance guilds actually quit.
All right, let's move over to Star. Star is next.
One of the Alliance guilds actually quit because one of the Horde guilds was like camping them, preventing them from getting war chiefs.
All right, X next.
And so they ended up actually like stopping raiding. Like one of the, I think it was Tempest, like one of the biggest guilds on our server. And therefore they like Bipolar, who is the guild that was like kind of griefing them, posted a video like montage about it. And then now there's been Alliance camping like DMF, like camping like literally everything. It's been a problem. Like people haven't been able to get buffs. And since I'm also kind of trying to rank as well, excuse me, sorry, hopefully that wasn't too loud. I tried to get away. But it's just been, people have been like griefing like crazy, and so it's just been tough this week for us because of, I don't know if it's because that video came out or what, but there's been way more grief this week than normal. But we do have oils, we have our elixir, and we have DMF buff. So unfortunately we don't have like the crit or the ZG, but I mean we should still be able to pop off here a little bit. ZG is getting scarce, yeah. I mean, we literally sat outside. We summoned over there and we were like waiting. I was waiting there for a long time. There was one time like I AFK'd for a couple minutes and I got ganked, I guess, during that time. And I came back and was running back to my body and someone dropped it literally while I was running in ghost form. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? I'm like out here for an hour and they drop
All right,
it
guys,
the one
let's finish
time
up
I'm
some of these buffs now.
dead running back. So annoyed. But it's tough, man. If we were on a less populated server,
Yeah,
it would be a
Cody,
lot
since you still
easier
have
for me
buffs,
to
you
do
will
it. But
hold
like
right
the
over
world
on
buff thing
sound.
is like a
So we're gonna have you do
real,
that fourth tank right now.
is a real
We're gonna
challenge
have Dry
for us on
left
our
side,
server.
Hungry right side, I'll take
Our
middle.
server's pretty sweaty just in general,
Cody, I'm
and
just gonna have you help pick
it's
up.
just a whole thing,
Okay.
man. I don't know how it is for you guys, but it's
Maybe
I
make
haven't
sure we get
had
those sheeps out
situations,
fast.
hardly any. I've had like 2 different times where I've died from like before I got to the raid, right? Like getting ganked or falling or doing something stupid. But a lot of people
Show
have
me
had that
how close
happen
you
a lot of times. So it's pretty tilting, man. Our server is pretty brutal when it comes to that. Didn't know you could skip scare him like that. Yeah, you can run around the side, and then we set up in like the casters kind of line up here on this ledge, and you're in range. The only downside is if he ports, you're kind of out of range. I haven't found a real good spot to stand, but I think I might stay on the ledge again this week. Pop our greater arcane protection as well for those arcane explosions if we do end up taking any of that damage.
Looks like Chungus is inside. Once he catches up to us, let's get ready to
We
pull.
might change it. I've been trying to stand on the side here, like the little
Do you have him
stair.
muted? He's been talking.
Nope. I do not have him
Yeah, I
muted.
hear him.
Who, Chungus?
Chungus is not talking.
I haven't heard him
I
at
heard
all.
Chungus say
I heard him.
that he was on his way.
He said he was on
almost
the
here.
plane.
Oh.
Why you guys hating my boy Chungus?
Big Chungus.
So before we pull, I think it's time to hopefully avoid the wonderfulness of the boss coming way up here when there are people up here. We're just gonna have ranged healers like stand on the sides or even down by
Nice.
the boss.
Okay.
rather
That makes
than
sense. So that was what I was saying
staying perched
last
up
time.
here.
So the boss is like
Make it
port
easier
to
for the
someone, and
tanks
we've had
to
issues with them
grab
porting
any
up onto this top
haywire
ledge, and the tanks
images.
can't get up here. So we're gonna have people stand kind of further down on the sides. We might eat a little more damage from arcane explosions, but it should help overall with uptime and make it a little bit less chaotic with the tanks being able to pick up the ads a little bit quicker.
With barbarous cruelty, unbreakable, incorruptible,
All right, guys, let's get ready to pull.
none could stand.
Looks like Strava is getting ganked on the way in, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and pull without him. Mages, please, please, please be on top of those sheeps. And let's have you guys like on the stairs, not all the way up top, so we can split it. Let's have Mishko and Wummy on the left side, Rid and Florian on the right side, if we can. All right.
Alright,
Gonna-
Wummy, we're swapping.
Everyone on the stairs, not just mages.
Everyone, everyone, everyone. Healers too. All right, going in here in 3, 2, 1. Let's keep those interrupts rolling, guys.
I need to turn my game sound up a little bit. I actually have my game sound like muted.
Split.
Poly decays, poly decays.
Poly's
Polyblast. Interrupt the arcane explosion, please. Polyblast. Polycroar.
Oh.
Repolycroar. Polyloople. Polyobliteration. Polysabbath. Polysabbath. Let's get these reses up.
Some NR gear. Nothing too exciting. Guys, I am looking forward to have a couple more pieces I brought with us for Visk. Assuming we have time to do him tonight. So I'm planning on using Mind Tap Talisman. I think will be a good option there. And then we also have the beauteous Petrified Scarab. So I've actually been using this thing a lot. I might actually make a video like specifically on this trinket. It's actually really cool. There's definitely going to be use cases in PvE, 100%. However, PvP is very different, but also has a lot of value. The thing that's really cool about this is like, it's 100 spell resistance, right?
Let's group up when you're ready.
Plus,
for
the fact that you're a druid, you can always rely on resistance of Mark of the Wild. So you can basically have 120 spell resistance to every spell school. So like, while things like the reflectors can be obviously amazing against the right classes, this is really unique because you can have it on, and if you're out in open world or situations where you don't know, like part of the tough part about like the reflectors, right, is they're insanely powerful, but you have to, like, if you run across a fire mage and you have the shadow reflector on, it's useless. And then if you go ahead and, oh, there's a warlock, I'm going to swap reflectors, it's a 30-second cooldown. So the actual practical use of it, if you're not in a situation where you can kind of plan, is really tough and kind of random unless you just always have only reflectors on, in which case you're fighting a rogue or warrior or something like that and they're useless, right? So this is kind of cool because this actually has value against any caster that you come across. So I find myself using this and or the PvP trinket, kind of like substituting them in and out, which is kind of cool, man. It's like this can actually mitigate a ton of damage. Obviously you can you have a chance to full resist spells, but you can get like 3 or 4 partial resists. And like I had one fight, I did the math, and it was like it mitigated like 1,200 damage. And I mean, like, I killed the person really fast, but it mitigated, like, partial resisted like 3 or 4 spells. So it's just, I feel like it's a really, really, really strong trinket. Main reason being is like it's not specific to one spell school. Usually any of those things, like even the shields and stuff, right, like they'll be physical damage only. Holy shit, I'm getting wrecked. So squishy without all of our tier 2.5 on. Well, let's turn some of the game sound on.
Can anybody hear me?
We can
Yep,
now.
I hear you.
Sweet.
But the shields are obviously good trinkets as well, but they're generally like long cooldowns, right? Like AGM. And if I remember correctly, the Arathi Basin trinket is physical damage only. So it leaves really the absorb shield, the scarab one that drops out of here is kind of like the BIS one for PvP, but that's 900 damage absorbed, which is definitely good. But my point is that this reflector can potentially mitigate more than that.
People don't get clapped. Let's tank them here under this little like stairway. Make sure you guys are underneath it when the guardians get low on health.
Oh, I got clapped up onto the ramp.
Didn't help blast. Maybe we have to be farther in that corner. Okay, we got a sun.
Worth.
Where's the obelisk?
Alright, let's see here a second. The Pat is coming, it looks like. So we'll grab him here. Oh, never mind. They're doing a longer loop. Let's grab these guys then. Alright, I will take Skull, Dry take X, Hungry takes Star. Let's have Kojin on Triangle. Unsound on Moon. Rasok on Circle. Bring them all the way back into the corner, guys. That Pat is going to come by. I'd like to not grab them if we can. Guys, if you get knocked and you're low on health still, just wait out until you get topped off. No, Matt. Bring him back. The pat is coming. We'll get the pat on its own.
Wind.
We should probably turn recount on, huh? Or details. I keep forgetting I've like
Right,
had it
same
turned
tank
off from
assignments.
PvPing.
Go ahead, Matt.
I know this is off screen for you guys. I'm trying to fix it. So this is the Doom soundtrack. I don't think I like it. It's a little too a little too intense for me.
Hey, Matt, I'm going to have you bring that far pack all the way back again. Since the last,
How about this? Some
last
Legend of
turned
Zelda.
out. I'm going to move up to market, but I'll let you know when I'm ready.
More mellow, chill bug vibes. You guys get a chance to see the new PvP video. I have another one I'm working on. I'm actually really excited for. That
All right, they are all
it's gonna take me a while
Right now.
to do, but I think it'll be actually really cool. It's gonna be a longer one. It's probably like 10 minutes. Actually, maybe not that long. It might be like 8 minutes. But it's gonna be a lot of work. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. Got the clips ready for it? No, because I have a lot of clips that I just kind of like accumulate footage randomly, like that I'll turn on when I'm doing like out open world or whatever. But I want to do this video. Like I basically remixed myself, like some audio into some songs that's like Moonkin specific stuff that I think you guys will dig. And I wanted to showcase this, like the Feral Charge Moonkin spec in combination with having tier 2.5. So I was kind of waiting till I got all that stuff kind of like lined up before I started recording clips, because I didn't want to be like old clips with gear prior to that. You know what I mean? Like the video I just posted, some of the footage was before I got full tier 2.5 and some of it was after, and I didn't want to do that. And I was playing 2 different specs in that video too. On some of the fights or some of the whatever one-on-ones or whatever you want to call them.
Hey Sabbath, I have a game idea for.
So this one's gonna be
raid.
specifically all like
have
the
what?
Feral Charge spec,
A game
and
idea while
then
we're raiding.
I'm gonna have all the
Okay,
same
what
gear,
is it?
basically.
So you know,
like
the leather
aside from
balls you throw
trinkets,
people.
Uh-huh.
Should have you
for this
start
next
with one,
video.
and then whoever ends up with the ball at the end of the raid has a consequence.
I'd rather have people pay attention to the mechanics, though.
Oh, okay.
I like the idea for a game, though.
I feel like it would force people to pay attention regardless, though.
I feel like I'm just gonna bring my own leather balls and throw them at everyone.
Did you say that because you just threw one at me?
Magarus.
I have 2 leather
with the
balls out
follow.
of nowhere.
Thank you. Welcome,
Alright,
welcome.
guys. I'm gonna start on the main boss on Triangle. Let's have Jiraiya, you take Skull. Hungry, you take X. Kojin, you take Star.
Also, guys,
once yours
real
die,
excited.
come over,
We
help me,
actually
taunt
farmed up the
rotation.
rep for
the first one. I'm just gonna do the full rotation.
for a blog pouch.
We'll need one of you guys.
This is
there for the
also a
next one.
really cool item.
Remember, Melee, get out when she's spinning, and let's keep those stuns going when she's not.
Little Druid trick is that you
Alright,
can
let's go
actually
ahead.
port to Moonglade in between BG queues if you're queuing. And farm this rep in between BGs, which is what I did, and it was actually pretty painless. Took a little bit of time, but I mean, it's like, what are you doing between queues anyway? Like AFKing at the auction house, or you know what I mean? It was, it wasn't like, it didn't feel like I was grinding rep.
I got punted so far.
Man, that sucks.
Been on it for next time.
I really wish we had tier, man. I feel like tier would just feel so huge because it's like when I get up to like 10% hit, I feel like I'm like doing great, and then I can just imagine having another 2% chance to hit would feel amazing. Get it off, get it off. Dude, there we are. Hey, 360 no scroll right there, man. No scroll.
Let's res the dead.
Lots of NR gear.
Was
These
that
are
muted that whole
also
fight?
amazing Ellie legs.
Dope.
So said this Artura is immune to Starfire stun. She's not immune to it if you can't get her while she's spinning. If she's spinning, you can't stun her. But you can stun her if your stun procs while she's not spinning. All of them, while they're spinning, can't be stunned out of the spin. So it's a little bit unreliable and random, but I have stunned her before with Starfire stun. It's really OP. Same with the eyes. It's just one of those things where if you're able to get it, like the eyes on Cthulhu, like whenever you're able to get it, even though it's unreliable in a sense because it's just random proc, it's still really, really nice to have because it doesn't generally DR with other stuns. Like if I Starfire stun a target and then I bash the target, the bash won't be on DR.
Guys, let's buff up before we push
In
through.
PvP at least. I think
all
it
group
works the
up
same way.
front.
I have a hard time
test these
believing it
buffs
would
out.
work differently in PvE, but they could. What's up, Deluxe? How you doing, man? I was gonna say I think I stunned her before. Yeah, you can stun her. You just if it's while she's doing while all of them are spinning, they're immune to any stun mechanics, but they can be stunned outside of it. And since it's like a random proc for us, obviously, it's a little bit hard to get. The stars have to align. See what I did there? A little bit for that to happen.
All right, one spirit on Strava. There we go. We're good. All right, let's get ready. Next time Skull comes around, we're gonna pick him up and start pushing through. All right.
Everyone starts yelling World Star.
Thanks for
paying more
protecting
attention to
us,
not dying from the spins and seeing the Starfire stun. Yeah, I mean, I feel that it's
Keep
definitely
going,
kind of
guys.
like the
Helium down.
priority. Definitely the priority.
Finish off the marked targets, guys. Everything else we can cleave.
How are audio
Keep it
levels for
moving,
you guys?
guys. Keep it
Everything
moving.
okay? Everything sounds fine. Music's probably a little quiet, it looks like. Had a pretty decent run today on my boomkin. They let me twin tank. You tanked twin emperors, or was it like accidental? You ripped aggro and it was unintentional tanking. Flump actually was talking about that prior to AQ coming out. He was talking about trying to tank the caster on twin emps as a balanced druid. I couldn't think of a way that it like where it would be reasonable to be able to make it work.
Alright.
Because of like how you'd have to itemize and stuff. I feel like you would just run out of
Finish
mana.
them up right before the spot where we jump up.
Apparently, Moonkin tank is a thing you can do in BC. You can do it. You can do it in Classic, but like in 5-man dungeons, not really as much in Raid. In BC, there is like the Gruul's Lair. There's the first fight, like a Moonkin tank is actually really like necessary.
Alright. Everybody
Or
up.
I think you can have
Dismiss
a
your
hunter do it
pets.
too, but they have less
All
armor,
those
so they're a
totems
little
down there.
squishy. But Mag,
Anybody drop
I've
your totems?
tanked some 5-mans. I did some Moonkin tanking guide stuff a while back. I was actually planning on doing some more of that now that we have the full tier 2.5, because that's obviously really optimized as far as the itemization on it for
You're probably gonna be
stuff
worth
like
it for me
that.
then. I'm gonna have you main tank.
Because I'm still real beefy.
Give me a couple seconds. I might like. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get a leg spike, but.
Parsing's pretty tough since AQ40 speedrun guilds
a
are
little
using
bit early,
Moonkins
guys.
now instead of Resto. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
man.
guy's
I mean,
tauntable, so if something
parsing's a
happens, I can
tough,
just taunt right
tough
away and
thing,
turn
man. We
around.
talk about it like every week. I feel
It's
like,
already-
but I feel like the there's
Alright,
so many
let's go ahead and
variables
drop
out of your
down.
control that impact
Ready
your
to pull?
parse or your ability to parse well. That I think the main reason you should really look at parses is comparing your
Okay, let's
own
go ahead and move
parses
in.
to yourself. And just see how you're improving or things that you could be doing better. Because it's like if we have a
Proud.
30 or 40% slower kill speed, like on this boss, for example, that could be massive from a parsing perspective. So no matter how well I'm doing, if all the other variables aren't kind of similar, I don't know, then it's just like not really realistic to use that as kind of like a comparative measure to how you're doing against other balanced druids, because everyone's just in different guilds and stuff, you know? Seems like you can never hold aggro in Classic, so there's definitely a little bit of nuance to it, but when you're balance tanking, basically what you're doing is you're front loading all of your damage.
You got a word.
Spawn.
So you can basically, you know, you're using
Keep 'em stunned, keep 'em
Starfire,
stunned.
you know, Wrath into Starfire into Moonfire like in the opener.
We got another one coming from behind. Sorry, behind the boss.
Nice.
But you're basically front loading all your damage. So
Okay.
while you don't have like high threat abilities, you get a huge threat lead. And you can generally maintain a lot of your damage by Wrath spamming. I'm down to actually do some of that here
Move up,
sometime
get
in the
some
near
healer mana,
future,
grab
but I
yourself
do have a
all
video
these.
on it kind of showing how I was making it work.
Let's get ready with those.
I wouldn't say it's
poisons
like
and
better than a lot of things, but the thing that's great is like priest healers can shield you, or if paladins have consecration aura, or what is it, concentration aura? Which one is it? The one that doesn't interrupt your casting. But the priest shield's great because it prevents you from getting spell knockback, and you don't have rage, so it doesn't mess with your rage. So they
Right,
can
get
basically
ready
like
to start pulling
pre-cast
these.
the shield on you and use that to help heal you.
Matt,
So you can
try
run
to
with
grab
like
one of them?
caster heavy groups where they're all benefiting from your spell crit. Like there's a lot of kind of cool, interesting synergies you could actually run with a Moonkin tank in like 5-man content. I don't think it's really viable at all in a raid situation. I've kind of tried a couple of times and it's just a little sketchy. But in 5-man stuff, it's definitely viable, especially when you're kind of over geared if you're trying to kind of do stuff fast because you're basically a really high DPS tank. It's kind of like the better way of looking at it. You have less mitigation, but you have a lot of damage output, and not to mention having the spell crit buff in a slot of your group that's not a DPS slot, allowing you to have like potentially 3 mages and a boomkin and a healer and a 5-man is like a pretty strong overall comp as far as being able to pull off some serious damage.
Back there, brother.
Yeah,
All right, let's just go ahead and grab these.
Take for 3 shadow bolts and then my buffs are gone. Yeah, it's tough, man. The I don't think it was funny because Flump was real on that point about trying to figure out if there's a way to Moonkin tank twin imps. And like the whole idea about Moonkin tank where it's like kind of got any viability is the fact that you have armor scaling, right?
+1 if you win it.
What's up, Tan Atlantis, with the Shadow Flame last week, dude? Big grats on the staff. That's awesome.
Welcome, Cormac.
Happy to hear it. Low-key a little bit jealous because I really like the way stabs look. But happy for you, man. I'm glad that you got that. It's a solid weapon up until you get up into Nax.
Right?
Yeah, you do not get +1 for NR gear.
All right, let's get ready to pull these next scorpions as they come by.
But on that fight, for example, like the tanking aspect, there's no on the caster tank, the warlock tank roll, right? Your armor is irrelevant while you're trying to get a shadow resist. So the actual
all right, let's grab these.
Kind of interesting. Do we want those? No. Let some of the melee pick those up. Looks good on Boomkin because it's so big. Yeah, man, I like the staff aesthetic on Boomkin. I think just looks cool, man.
Did we roll on the wrist guards already?
I can't complain because Locomir is amazing, and I think End of Dreams is a really cool, unique weapon model that will also look really cool. It's a very it'll be a very specific look, like a Boomkin with End of Dreams. Like that's gonna be a very, like for example, like this weapon. There's like 4 other weapons that all have this same model that came out with AQ, right? Like the Shaman class weapon, the Druid class weapon, the Healing Mace off of Cthulhu. There's probably another one. And it's like, it's not that cool because it's like, well, which one is it? Like, it could be one of, like, I don't know. And at least the End of Dreams is like such a unique, specific model that I feel like having that and being in chicken form, people are going to be like, oh, shit.
I'll be right back. Yeah. That was the last soul.
What's up, Jake? How you doing, man? Holy shit.
Keep those abolished poisons up, guys.
You got me wrong. I haven't tried to tank. Oh, my warlock tank just died. Oh. I know lock is bis if you have the Nax offhand, but I still prefer Regalia Staff. Yeah, I mean, Regalia Staff is a really, really, really good weapon. The only, like I've said this before, the AQ offhand, yeah, I know what you meant. The AQ offhand, or sorry, the only thing I really like about Locomir is that I use in PvP, I sub out these offhands pretty often, and using the one-hander allows me to do that easily without having to like switch to, like I already have to switch a lot of gear around when I'm PvPing, so not having to like also have a one hand and all that kind of stuff is a little preferable. But like, I mean, The staff of ruin is really sick. Isn't staff of ruin, is that the regalia staff? I get the names mixed up. No, this one.
Alright, well, no casters.
Blessed Karaji staff. That one's like really solid, and the fact that it's got a couple percent hit on it allows you to actually get more hit in your weapon slots than you would otherwise. So that's kind of big in itself. Like if I had tier, right, and I could use that staff, even if it's basically like a wash, I basically gain 1% hit at a loss of a little bit of spell power, which might be worth it if we're fully world buffed. And then we had like tier, for example, I'd be at like 13% hit.
Nice.
Pretty big, man. If you never PvP, staff is better. One hit offhand is very helpful in PvP. Yeah, man. Especially like I was just saying, I got this fur blog pouch. And this thing is really nice, man. This is huge. Because even if I'm using... let me find it. This. Which is like my favorite PvP offhand. Since I don't have the one off of Twin Emps yet. It's still the same amount of stamina, right? So it's still that passive 10 stamina. But it's just an extra 1,000 health that I get over the course of a one-on-one, you know, every so often. And like stacking that with things like rejuve, frenzied regen, and that offhand all being casts that you can heal yourself with and not have to actually hard cast a spell on top of being able to use potions and things like that. Dude, it makes you real tanky. You also, it's a heal you can use in Moonkin form. Right, it's a really cool offhand. I definitely recommend if you guys PvP at all. It's pretty easy in between queues. If you have 5-6 minute queues, you can just hearth the Moonblade in between every queue. Go kill a few fur blogs till queue pops, and just keep doing that in between queues. So it's a really efficient way of just kind of slowly farming the rep. It doesn't take that long. And it's, I don't know, man. It's been pretty cool. I actually use it. I have like a specific set of gear that I use for like base capturing or like base sitting. If it's like basically the situation is contingent on me dying or beating someone in a 1v1, right? You have like all these abilities like rocket helm. You have to put on like specific trinkets. I put on the fur blog offhand. Like there's things you do to really stack the odds in your favor, right? Of having all of these kind of tools at your disposal, and then getting to where you're using them well is like a whole nother level, because you have to kind of get in the habit of being able to use these things. Otherwise you kind of just forget about them because you get all like tunnel visioned on the fight. But it's definitely a really, really cool item to kind of have in your arsenal of things you can use. And I feel like especially as Druid, like in PvP, and like AB is my like by far my favorite when it comes to PvP. My role a lot of time in AB has to do with stealing bases, or like ninjing bases, where a lot of times it's me in a 1v1. So for that reason, I'm a huge fan of having that offhand, man. There's been some times where it's been the difference of us being able to like 5 cap, against a pug and all kinds of stuff. There's been situations where it's been really big. Especially against a warlock. Like imagine the amount of value. Like they have to do an extra 1,000 damage to you because you have that offhand equip. And you lose no defensive stats. You lose a little bit of offense, but no defensive stats by comparison to something like Master Dragon Slayer Orb.
Loophole just got real close to
I hate having hit lower than 12%. Yeah, man, I feel that. I'm really that's like my biggest peeve with my PvE setup. Is I really am missing a couple percent hit. Like I really should start farming that Uber's helm here pretty soon, because I feel like Mish is never gonna drop for me. I've honestly even considered using the Bloodvine goggles, but they just have no stats, and I just hate that, man.
I can hear the Jaws theme.
I still have them, but that gives me that extra 2%. I just lose so many other stats. Like it's just the trade of that is just a little hard for me to kind of swallow that. What's up, Stove? How you doing, man?
One more in this
Watching
room,
out my
and
work
then
break? Love to see it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you in chat, bud. I want Tyr and try to hit 16% hit run. Yeah, man, I like picking up like Angelisa's Grasp. Like there's definitely ways you can hit that 16%. And honestly, like I don't know that, like, if you could get to 14% would be, like, I think the max I would really try and push for, because I think you have to sacrifice kind of a lot of stats to get really much higher than that. But if you were full world buffs and like full consumes, getting hit cap would not be a bad idea.
Another one.
Because you gain so much value from how
Okay, let's move
consumed
up
up
then.
you are, that it might kind of make sense. You know, like it wouldn't be a DPS loss.
Dawn has blessed
I don't
this
think
raid.
really in that situation because
Praise the
I don't know.
sun.
I think getting hit cap when you're really
Try to
stacked
pull
as
it
far
back
as your
whenever you
buffs
can.
has a little bit of an increase in value, in my opinion. You like your current helm over Hexer's cover, so it's definitely a little bit of a DPS loss. But my biggest issue with having Bloodvine on is I'm just feel so squishy. And so the fact like this is a relatively minor DPS loss. This is a little bit, but I gain a ton of survivability here. That's kind of really my thought is I'd rather have a little bit bigger mana pool, a little more health. You know, talking specifically PvE, obviously. Don't you always have a 1% chance to miss if you're at 16% hit? Yes, you do.
Alright, guys,
You have
pre-pop
a
your nature
unavoidable
protection
1%
potions now.
chance to miss. No matter how you could have 30%
Dry, I'm
hit,
gonna have
and
you
you will
retake this
always
again.
miss 1% of your spells. It's just an unavoidable mechanic in the
Your
game
internet's
for
fine, is it right?
spellcasters,
Sure, good now.
Perfect.
which is there, but you can eliminate the thing that's a big deal that we kind of
nature
figured out
resist
after
ground.
I made the like last video kind of comparing
Remember,
hit to crit.
casters,
Is that
healers,
crits can
stay
miss and
out
it
of the
still
range
counts
of
for
the
your
hunters.
crit
They're the
portion.
one taking the bolt.
So basically, every percent of miss chance you have has a relationship with basically in turn reducing your crit chance. It's kind of like one way to look at it, but
Trend wiggles.
yeah. So I think getting hit cap when you're really stacked with your like if you're flasked and you have like arcane elixir and oil and all kind. Oh,
Those are
wait,
marked.
speaking of oil. Then in those situations, it makes a little more sense potentially to sacrifice a little
can
bit
we
of
get a
damage
spirit
to
on
get a
Florian?
little more hit, so you don't miss it all.
And a fort on Felurian. And I think we should be good.
If I miss a starfile, it's so painful. 3 seconds to nothing. It's really 6 seconds to nothing, right?
Alright, looks like we are.
Because you got
good
the first
for
cast 3
buffs.
seconds miss.
Mount up,
Then you got
ready to
another
run.
3 seconds with no Nature's Grace, right? Because your last spell missed. So it's like a
Ready,
hard
call it.
cast 6 seconds until you get your next damage off.
Cool.
It's tough, man. For us specifically, I feel like hit really can like
Everyone should be
screw
in,
up our
in our gear, so you should be fine on
our
crit.
parses more than other classes because our base cast time is so
Mages
long.
exist.
That I feel like we really get hurt more because not getting any Nature's Grace. There's just so many variables.
Finally,
man.
someone recognizes us.
Trend wiggles food.
Quiet you.
Okay, I'm gonna
Wiggles next.
Okay. That totally. I just got stunned for the entirety of Toep. Great. That's beautiful. If I lose my buffs, I'm gonna go more crit. Yeah. It's all preference, man. I mean, honestly, like when you're talking about comparing like side grade type items, when like in like a best in slot situation, you're really kind of splitting hairs, right? Like the DPS variance is going to be a little bit, it's kind of negligible. It's not going to be like a huge deal one way or another. It really comes down to play style. Like if you hate every time you get a miss, then you're going to prioritize that hit a little bit more. But I do hate that, man. I would rather consistently hit, you know, 400 DPS every single time because I'm never getting resists than have like some fights where I hit like 300 DPS and some fights I hit 550 DPS. Like I like the consistency more than anything, just as my play style kind of in general. And that's why it's like I really would like to get
Killer, killer,
tier.
killer. If you get aggro, run into the melee.
Oh shit, guys. Oh shit, guys. Oh! There's a bat to health pot right there. Wow, we've never wiped. Our first week on Princess, we didn't wipe. What happened?
We're not gonna be able to res in our room. Just release. Start running back.
Oh, crap, hungry. Stay alive forever.
Wow. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Got a fatty 100 on Neff this week. You got a 100 parse? That's super dope, man. 45% crit for that fight? Damn. You were blessed by the chicken gods. I know the calculators put hit around 14 spell power. Yeah, it's somewhere around. It varies depending on like buffs and stuff, but it's in that ballpark. I usually because world buffs you're gonna have, but not always, right? Like there's a vast majority of the time you're not having it. So I don't.
Spell am I right?
I don't have multiple sets since I don't have things like Tear or Angelisa's Grasp. I don't have like a hit set.
Oh, melee privilege.
But I value hit closer to like 11
you're talking about
or
melee
12%
leeway,
spell power. That's kind of like the ballpark I throw it at. I don't want to value hit too high. Another thing to take into consideration is when you're doing trash or not boss fights, it goes a level 60 target is 3% hit, and then 61 is 5%, I believe, and then I think 62 is 6%.
Pop your NR, guys.
And then a boss is 16%. I think that it's something like that. If I could be off a little bit, but point being is you don't actually gain any value from having like 10 or 12% hit on the vast majority of trash mobs as well. So it's not even like a raid specific stat. Like I don't know if you guys noticed that you'll land a lot more of your spells on trash just because they're lower level technically. So most of the trash in raid encounters is not level 63. So, and I mean, I personally don't go around and like swap gear between every pull kind of a thing. That's a little too much micromanaging for me. But that's another thing to take into consideration when you're weighing hit, is that it's basically kind of an excessive stat on trash situations. Yeah, we had a princess wipe right there. That was our first time we've ever wiped on princess. I don't know what happened, but dude, I need to get some of you guys as mods in Twitch so we can mute these stupid bots. I don't know how that doesn't get caught by Twitch. It's still surprising to me. When I missed too, that calculated 14 spell power is worth nothing.
You scare me.
Yeah, I feel again, it's one of those things. It's all preference because the argument on the other side is that you're gonna miss that extra 1% or 2%, but that extra, the other 99 or 98% of the casts that land are gonna be doing 14 more damage per cast, right?
I believe we won't have any of the elites though. Just the easy guys.
Definitely because I'm not there. Angrath! That's a big sad face for Angrath. So Angrath's account randomly, he's in the Twitch chat right now, it randomly got an 8-day suspension. So we've been PvPing a lot. And I don't know what happened, and he doesn't know what happened, and they won't tell him what happened. And it's like an 8-day suspension for... what was the verbiage? Was like inactivity in battlegrounds. But he doesn't AFK. He's not like AFK in the battlegrounds. It's very weird. And every ticket he's opened, like I helped try to get like figure out what happened. It's mainly to make sure it doesn't happen again, right? That's like the biggest thing if you get any kind of ban is like you just want to know what you did to make sure that you don't do that again and it flag your account. And they wouldn't tell him any information like, oh, this has already been resolved. Sorry. This has already been resolved. Sorry. And they haven't given him like a screenshot. They haven't told him any like actual specific information. They just are confirming that it's what they said happened. It's like, well, how do I avoid that ban again? It's pretty ridiculous. It's a little scary. Like if that happened to me, I'd be like completely like, you just don't have any response from anyone and no explanation. And your account is just arbitrarily temporarily banned for 8 days and you don't know why. It's pretty frustrating, man. You're here in spirit, Angrath. I feel like 12% really helps with avoiding the partial resist.
Start clearing it. Start moving
Yeah,
up, guys.
So supposedly, it's very weird because supposedly partial resists are unaffected by hit. I don't know, man. I've heard different things about all this stuff, and I feel like there's times where my like anecdotal experience, I'll feel like if I have more hit, I'm getting less partial resists or vice versa. But supposedly there's basically the boss resistances, and you have it's similar to that 1% unavoidable hit. There's a percentage chance of getting partial resist that you can't do
Bring
anything
Lightfoot up.
about.
Actually, I don't think these guys respawn.
But again, I don't know that. I know Broccoli Beef did a bunch of math on partial resist stuff, but I haven't looked through like all of his very in-depth numbers yet. It's only level 63 mobs that you need above 16%. That you need 16% hit. Yeah, 62. What I'm saying is that it's like level 61 and 62 also have a hit increase. Level 60 is 3% because that's like PvP hit cap. And then I think it goes 5 and 6% and then 16. It could be like 8 and 9%. I might be wrong on that, but I think I remember like 6% hit is what I was going to try and be at for trash, and then 16 is what you're aiming for boss encounters. But so if I'm wearing gear and I'm at, 12% hit, basically half of that hit is useless in a, trash clearing environment. It's the real Angrath. It is. It does nothing versus partial resist. Yeah, supposedly the partial resist is its own separate table that's relevant to the where is it? The decreased magic resistance type attribute. But basically there's like a baseline partial resist that you can't get rid of with gear. And so basically there's no point in really itemizing for it at all in PvE. And even the Warlock Curse I don't think really changes anything for your overall like partial resist chance. I think the only thing it does is it increases the 10% damage done.
Let's go ahead and just double check real quick if we're missing any buffs.
I have a good table for partial resist. It's not complicated at all. Yeah, you should link that in the Discord, man. That'd be helpful.
Warlocks, if you have a shard, can we please summon him? Thank you, Madfu.
Put your NR gear back on.
I'm gonna turn the AC on real quick, guys.
Boomers is rubbing his balls on everybody.
Shh, don't tell them.
Nice.
Oh, big Rivsy. You didn't see it was live, man? You don't have it like set up where it calls you and sends you an email and you get a text notification, DMs you on Instagram, Discord message.
Mount up. Let's get ready to go in.
It hasn't been too exciting yet. We haven't got really any like cool gear or anything either.
Melee or a hunter.
This nature protection. We're good.
Moving in. Let's focus up here, guys.
Try and get one mana tick.
Tren wiggles Fuo.
Runners get a little closer.
I'm gonna weave in a couple rank 1s here before the 20%. I want to make sure I'm at
Wiggles next.
like ready to go for 20%. I'm also gonna save ZHC because I'm not gonna get it twice, and I don't think Toep's gonna be up. Could be wrong, but
Go next.
gonna pop ZHC after this cast. The good loot will start dropping now that you're here? Yeah, hopefully. That's what I've been waiting for. I've been telling the bosses to hold off. Ribsy's not here yet. He can't get to see all the fat drops. Chill. Chill, bosses. Chill.
It's raging now.
See, so that was good on that, got a fairy fire resist there. Feels bad. But see, yeah, toe up wasn't up again there.
Keep healing Sabbath.
God, that fight is so buns.
Jeez.
It's so buns. Is that a cool millennial word?
Is that good or bad?
Yeah.
Again.
It's a greatest generation slang.
Sorry, I'll put it into words y'all understand. That boss is whack.
Sick.
Oh, dude, that's so tubular.
Nope. Rad.
Just harsh and my mellow.
Oh, I'm getting out of here.
You know what I gotta say about all that?
What's up?
We can always count on Decays to come in with some kind of like cool, some cool new age slang. It's really just educating all of us old people. Really starts making you feel old when people start using slang that you've never fucking heard before. Hey, is cussing a thing that like gets you, like demonetizes anything? I know people have talked about that, but there's plenty of videos I've seen where people are cussing a lot in them. So I've been trying to be better about not cussing. It's not a good habit, but hey, you could put a mark on me again. Oh, is Wiggles got the mark? Wiggles can be the mark boy.
Alright guys, let's group up. Get ready for these ads.
So you can grab this guy.
Zan's back?
I don't know if he's back or just on the internet there.
Is it
Big Rivsy
library?
Alright, Melee on Star.
with the 4 months
Ranged on
prime.
circle. Let's go ahead and group
Boomkin
up, guys.
Prime, dude.
Group.
Thank you,
Stack,
man. I
stack.
appreciate that.
Now the fun begins.
Dude, I still got to figure out my my alerts on Streamlabs. Literally still don't work. I have Twitch
can't
pulled
let
up
me
on
have
the
my rage, can
other
ya?
tab specifically to make sure I don't miss anything, because I always feel bad because
Back towards us.
something will happen and it doesn't notify me, and then I miss it and I feel like a real jerk ass. So how are you guys feeling about the changes? Did you guys see the blue post about the changes to ranking?
Moosehead.
Have you guys seen all that, man? It's I'm pretty disappointed that, like, you guys, I don't know if you guys saw, like, Broccoli Beef made a post talking about how Moon Fury doesn't scale, and like if they're making changes to some of these other classes like Hunters.
Drinking what?
Shadowbolt.
Hey, Shadowbolt.
Range get to melee. Range
Crash
get to
in,
melee.
crash in, everyone in.
Plague.
Oh, back out. Get the fears out on the ads.
Obek, you can stay
Decay's
still
out.
in range so you don't get shadow bolted. Oh, okay.
Cormac out. Wiggles out. Wummy out. Keep those spears rolling, guys. Brulone, double tap, Strava, make sure you guys are out.
You guys see that's literally like 7 fears at once. We don't need to
Take
chain
this.
them. We'll just do it all at once time, so they're gonna be super, super feared.
Explode! Get out! Get out! Everyone out! Everyone out! All right, let's pick up these ads.
So the nerf. So finishing that train of thought, it's annoying because we have talents like Moon Fury that affect only the base spell power. Things like Idol of the Moon that are only the base spell power. So they're kind of really minor by comparison to some stuff that other classes have, right? So rather than Blizzard making it where they're adjusting those things to like bring up the subpar classes up to like the par level of everyone else, they're making changes to hunters to try and fix stuff like that.
That's my least favorite combo.
They basically took the brackets. So the PvP system is already really confusing. But basically something that people were doing is that the brackets are percentage based, right? So the more people in the pool of honor,
Honestly,
of like the honor brackets, allow the brackets to get bigger, right? They call it bracket expanding. So what they would do is they would basically make like a level 1 kill a level 4 or put them in a raid basically, and they would do this thing where they would basically make characters get 15 honorable kills, which puts them like into the brackets, and then they would delete the character. But then Blizzard made a fix that if any character is deleted at the time when the honor recalcs, then it's not going to contribute to the brackets.
We should be pretty good. Stack up closer, guys.
So basically they killed bracket expansions, which means that on a lot of servers, rather than having like 10 or 15 bracket 1 slots, which is what you basically have to get to be able to hit High Warlord, there's going to be like 4. Because it's going to be based on only people, like non-deleted characters, because people were doing it to basically like fudge how many bracket slots there were. I don't know if that's a good job of explaining it, because it's pretty confusing, and it's not very easy to explain, because it's a really weird, convoluted system the way the honor stuff all works. But it's one of those changes that is like completely unnecessary. Like it's not fixing anything. There's no point in having that set up like that.
Hungry?
I don't know. It's really annoying. Of all the things for them to spend energy fixing.
Keep those spears rolling,
Fixing
guys.
is like a system just to like kill PvP and prevent people from wanting to actually PvP.
Explode! Everyone out! Everyone out! Everyone out! All right, let's grab the ads. So we got a lot of dog owners in here, right? You guys got any tips on dogs that get very easily distracted?
Adderall.
Yeah, get some doggy Ritalin, dude.
I keep I'll bring my dog outside, but she just fucking loves leaves like more than anything else in the world. And so she'll forget.
All right, put the partial resist table in the DC theory crafting.
She won't poop.
Yeah.
No matter how long she's out there, because she's so distracted. I won't bring her in and then like.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. I'm curious to see it.
Shit on the floor.
Here comes one.
Same.
Hey, who was it? Who was it that suggested Toxic Avenger the other night in the PvP stream?
Shadow reflect.
Is that any of you guys that are in here right now?
The fear on those ads.
Just got a G kick from my guild because I went resto to balance. Good. You needed to find a new guild anyway if they're kicking you for that. They saved you the time. Sorry to hear that, though. That's definitely annoying.
Everyone out, everyone out, everyone out. Pick up the ads. We got another one up in front of us.
I was here, I remember, but I don't remember who was on that. Yeah, someone suggested to me, but
So what are
I've
the
been listening to them a
standings for
lot.
the, World Star Fantasy League right now.
I really,
I'm
really
2-2.
like them.
Team is dog shit.
Yeah, my team sucks ass.
I like to call himself the raid boss, and I'm like the mini boss up until the raid boss.
I also really
I'm
like
like
the
the
other one,
trash
and I
that
can't remember the
everyone
name of it. It was like
cleaves
it was
down.
like pendulum, but it wasn't. That's not the word it was. It was like parabellum or
You
something.
say your team is buns?
But I can't remember what the name was,
Oh,
and I
yeah,
tried to
they're
like go
Bun
back
City.
after, and I forgot what it was. But I wanted to listen to more of them
Yeah,
too.
like the Eagles. You're right, Silent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Put some respect on the first place team in the NFC East.
Guys,
The
stack
NFC
up.
Beast.
Let's grab this ad here in just a second. Go ahead, Matt.
Back up range, back up range, back up.
Back up.
Everyone back.
Chungus, back up.
He's AFK.
Fear the ads. Fear the ads.
Everyone out, everyone out, everyone out.
How did I just got a solo meteor.
Yeah, it hit that
Stand-
it hit that totem in front of you and barely clipped you because you were the furthest towards it.
Oh man, that is the most horse shit.
Yeah, I was just talking about it, dude. That's so unlucky.
That's absolutely wild.
Alright, let's get those reses out, guys. Get the fuck out of here, Nickus.
What are you guys? Thunderclap meteor, it's the worst.
Yeah, you said that, and then we've had 2 in a row. So I don't know what your goal is here, but
I said it before we even pulled the first one. First 2 were easy.
you proved your point. Just
What a catch,
knock another
dude.
one.
I could have caught that actually.
I don't make this right, and my only chance from Tactical Adventure. I
Nice, Loophole.
I mean, there wasn't a specific track
thought
like
about that after I
from
typed
that stream. It was like on my Spotify when I logged off, and so the next morning, like when I was going to work and I like was playing music, they just started playing, and I was just like listening. I mean, it's similar to like other music I'd listen to, so I didn't even like notice that it was a new like
Alright, once
the
everybody's
artist from
topped off and we have
you know something you guys
Mana,
recommended that night.
Loophole.
But I really like them. I've listened to like a lot of their stuff. I really like their music a lot.
Yeah, U of A fucking sucked. And I'm not biased.
Wait a second. You're biased. ASU fan.
Like, Shadow, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in.
Shadow Plague. Fire Arcane.
Holy shit. We almost killed everyone right there. Did you see that?
Blast.
Jesus, dude, I just need to heal myself.
Silent.
Silent out. Loopy out.
Fear the ads if you can.
Everyone out. Pick up the ads. Let's get these reses out.
Posted the fantasy football rankings, if anyone's curious.
Why did you black out stuff? Oh, is that last names?
Yeah, it was like real people names.
Yeah. I hate ESPN for doing that.
Whose Detroit Lions suck?
Well, you know. Might be me.
I love it.
All right, we healing this fight again.
Who's your?
Sure.
That's silent. Yeah. It's a great time to be a Oklahoma State student because we're ranked 10.
Can someone from Philly translate that?
It means what
Did I hear someone talking shit about the Big Ten? Because you're right.
We got some scarabs.
Please stop killing scarabs so I can drink, please.
That's because the Big 12 is where it's at for sure.
Let's get these buffs out, guys. Buffs,
Yeah.
buffs.
Big 12 is maximum buns.
That's why we're ranked 10.
What, with one team?
And Texas is ranked 22. And Iowa is ranked 24.
I think the Big Ten has more teams ranked higher than that, and they haven't even played a game yet.
That's because they're boosted.
He's not wrong. Michigan sucks. MSU is still struggling to find themselves again. Wisconsin's booty. Iowa is sometimes good. And after that, it's just Ohio State.
Ohio State carries that freaking conference, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, booty's good, right?
No.
Neither of them are good, Ryan.
They're all bad. They're all bad.
My world,
Booty
clapping cheeks is good, as we all know.
Yeah.
If my cheeks got clapped, that's good.
Well, depending on how you look at it, yeah.
All right, take your cleave off your bars, guys. Cleave off your bars. All right, Cror, Madfu, you guys are in a group together. Cormac and Zan. I don't think he's that close though, so we'll do this without him. The rest of the groups, I believe, should be okay.
Might want to double check. We're missing Golo and Alec. So, Obek, I think you were right side last time we were doing this. You might want to go left.
I've always been left.
Have you? Okay, I didn't know. We've been swapping groups around quite a bit.
Okay. Take your cleave off your bars. Let's not get any of those scarabs, guys. Wait for Jiraiya to call it, that he has it in position. Alright, I'm gonna do a ready check. Mages, let's have Rancid and Rid on boss. The rest of the mages on the other ad first. Rasok, can I have you move across early? Okay, awesome.
We good now?
Yes, we should be good now.
Alrighty, let's go.
Melee right side, wait till drag.
What the fuck?
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
I'm gonna try to grab him. No. I don't know why he's on loopy.
What the hell?
Stay focused. It's fine.
Do you want me to
Wait
battle
for Dry
res
to
him?
pull him off and move him into position. Melee,
Let's just
start moving to
stabilize
the other
here.
side. Oh. Jeez.
Guys, go to the other side, guys.
To the other side even, because it's on me now. TP.
Just hold on and
watch out, Dad.
I feel like we should
It's
reset.
on Sabbath. It's on Sabbath.
We can't reset.
there's no way to reset this.
Yeah, there's no way to reset it.
I can battle res Loopy. You want me to battle res him?
Yeah, when it's not
done.
Yeah, when it goes back to Cror.
Yeah.
We have 3 healers down.
Don't be res.
3
We can
healers.
just
Never mind.
wipe.
Do not battle res. Do not battle res. Let's just wipe it up, guys. Just wipe it up. Just bring them together. Stop healing.
It's super annoying. I don't know
Why
what
did that go
happened.
to me?
That was really
have no
weird.
idea.
Dude. I
Must
don't know if you
have been a
guys saw
heal or
that.
something.
Loopy
Well, I think
got
He was on the other
aggro
side
from
of
the
the room.
melee boss
Right, I
from the
don't
other
think
side
you got the
when we
pulling. The other
pulled.
one was pulled, so you didn't have aggro on the close one.
Yeah.
Probably then, yeah. That's what happened.
Do we have a
So
soul
make sure
stone?
Jirai gets to pull, and then the other one is just hit by the warlock.
Do we have any healers that can pop up? Actually, Nikus, do you have your Ankh? Do we have any of the shamans with it? Let's try the goblin jumper cables first. If not, we might have thrown back.
We're just running in.
All right, everyone running in.
Some kind of heal buff aggro? I mean, he was on this side. He literally couldn't be in range to heal him. I don't know. It's super weird. Loopy was standing. That's his skeleton right there. He was standing here, and this boss aggroed all the way over here. He couldn't even like heal or shield the tank or anything on this side. Super weird. We've had that type of thing has happened before, like happened on Neff once. Like Neff landed and like aggroed a random healer that was like 100 yards away from the tank that didn't heal him. It's like you can get aggro if you're taking a lot of different actions. Yeah, I don't know. It's super weird. You've done something. I mean, Yeah, maybe it was from. I mean, the only way it could have happened is he had a heal on the Warlock tank here, and they split heal aggro. Because heal aggro is split between whatever mobs are around. I don't know. We had 100 take aggro from putting on aspect? What? How'd you even figure that out? That's crazy. That's the only thing I could think is that he got heal aggro and like there's no range on it because they're like tethered or something. So he would have gotten 50% of this heal aggro allocated maybe over here, and then he just didn't have enough threat. Either way, that's pretty weird. It was the only action he took? Huh. Yeah, it's crazy.
Are we gonna have to go through the gauntlet?
No. Doesn't respawn.
Guys, we have way too many people that are sitting there dead. Everyone should be running back right now. Every single fucking person.
Went back to, I was actually reading chat. Someone was so like on the swap when the M's have swapped and neither have aggro, no one should do anything including heal. Yeah. I mean, I know you can pull heal aggro like on the same side. It's just I haven't seen it rip aggro from healing the like the tank on the opposite side. That's like very odd. Is the Emperor's up? Summon up? Oh, you have to kill it first, huh? By the way, your YouTube title is saying BWL, not AQ. That's so annoying, dude. I don't know why it doesn't update. I've had issues with the titles not updating. Sorry about that, man. I can try and change it right now. Hopefully that fixes it. That painful twins run back. Imagine back in the day if you got stuck on twins progress, you have to do this every time, and gives you a long time to really think about what you did wrong. It's definitely a brutal run back. I also missed someone was spamming in general chat, and I was like trying to figure out what was going on, and then I didn't hear him say that. I assumed we had a soul stone. I didn't realize we didn't have any soul stones. That's also odd. And no soul stones and no onks. Doesn't really make any sense, but.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Alright guys, we got our buffs ready. Let's make sure we get into position here. We're going to have Jiraiya make first contact. Warlock on the left side is going to pick it up right after. Group should still be good. Don't worry about getting them all the way back into position, Crore. I can move on once it switches. Wait for Jiraiya to call out for melee to go in. Let's have everybody move down the stairs. I'm going to do a ready check.
People need to wake up, yeah. Pretty brutal, man. A lot of dumb mistakes. People are slacking for sure.
Alright, everybody is ready. Let's focus in here, guys.
Range move.
Melee move.
Healers, I'm gonna move him back to the wall once he teleports.
Okay, wait guys, wait till he moves up the wall.
Yo, help double tap. Who pulled? Who pulled?
Someone's
Big
using
scarab,
AoE.
scarabs, guys.
Melee
Range
doesn't
move?
move until they die.
No melee move. Kill the scarab.
Kill the
We have to move
Going
back
on
a
the
little.
healers, Going on the healers.
Kill the scarab.
TP.
Melee move when you can. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Take your AEs off your bar, guys.
The scarabs or the scorpions are on you. Do not run across the room.
Range move.
Melee move.
He's following you guys.
It's on Wiggles, it's on Wiggles, it's on Wiggles.
Your eyes down.
Teleport.
Austin, do you have a battle res?
Yeah, I need to run across the other side
Yep.
though.
Alright, I guess
Sarah, do you have yours?
he already used his.
Range move.
Melee move.
Okay.
Alright, Hungry, we need you to pick up right side.
I'm running over to Dry right now.
Okay, wait guys, now
TP.
teleport. Wait till
Okay,
it
well,
pulls him
there's
back.
not. Okay, he's on Hungry again. Or. Okay, Dry's back up.
Just heal hungry for now.
Range
Poison
move.
cleanse hungry.
Melee move.
Poison cleanse hungry as well.
Hungry, I'm gonna have you stay tanking on that side.
Watch the blizzard.
Dry doesn't have his buffs. Dry, can I have you pick up the big ads?
Stop moving away, Ryan.
Got a couple bugs that I'm gonna bring in.
Range move.
There's not these bugs, guys, right here in the middle. Melee,
Big
take out
bugs
these
again,
bugs.
huge bugs, kill 'em.
TP.
Pull AoE off your bars, please.
Range move.
Melee move.
TP.
Guys, the AoE, careful.
Guys, don't whirlwind, please.
Range move.
Melee move. 0 AE abilities.
TP.
I need a heal or I'm gonna die to this punch.
Go Cormac.
Where's this last guy?
Range move.
Melee move.
TP.
Coach Surge's down. Can you go heal the other side?
Range move.
Who? You want me to go over there?
Yeah, you, Austin. Austin.
Wait, not yet, not yet, not yet. Not going yet.
Don't go in yet. Don't go in yet.
Not going yet. Okay,
TP?
teleported.
Dude. We lost Cormac on this side.
Fire's down,
Oh,
wipe
he's
it.
dead.
Go wipe.
Do you have a soul stone this time?
Take whirlwind off your bar, please.
Difference between tryhard raid and
Yeah,
casual raid is the
encore
tryhards go
every
full
whenever he
ham, the
sets.
bugs aren't an issue. Yeah, I mean it's
No, that was so stun.
it's not an issue if the DPS just get all the aggro and like kill him, you know what I mean? But what ends up happening is people do some kind of AoE that like initiates their aggro and then healers get aggro. So like if everyone was cleaving and killing all the bugs and they made sure they finished the bugs off before they swap, but I don't know. I don't know how the tanks are dying.
Don't
Tank can
run
be
in if
gone
you're
in 2
released. We got
seconds.
reses going up.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a bunch of different strats. We in general have not had a hard time with this, but I don't know. People aren't really paying attention. It seems like. I think Cormac, like, I don't know if you guys saw, I went to run over to go heal Cormac, but he was all the way in the little nook over here, and I couldn't get in line of sight of him. I was trying to stay on the stairs and get in line of sight of him, and, like, I just couldn't do it in time. I couldn't figure out where exactly he was. I didn't realize he was all the way, like, in the corner, like, little crevice of that back corner. Seems like kind of a odd spot, but... Off topic, but are you doing it? Planning on doing any of the Quester Scepter quest line, Quester Sept line? No, I'm not. I don't really have really any kind of interest in doing it. It'd be kind of cool, but like I'd rather honestly like just Like if I wasn't like trying to rank on this character, I would rank on like my shaman. I think if I had like free time to like do that, you know. There's other things I think I would enjoy doing more than that quest line. I know it's a cool quest line though. One of our mages, Womi's been trying to do it or been, you know, going through it. Usual raid grind slack, yeah. Yeah, people just, I don't think, paying attention and stuff. I don't know. There was a lot of whirlwinds on that too, like unintentionally pulling a bunch of bugs and stuff. I was so pissed today when I saw that 80% of the casual guild didn't even use rum. The thick frost excuse me, I can't talk. Thick frost resist ring. It's kind of hard to say that fast. For Nax, yeah. When I see an AQ opening. This. And underwater breathing. Is it pretty easy to get to this part? Because it's like in sequence, right? Like you get to this quest, pick a reward, get to this quest, pick a reward. Right? Red shard's easy. Yeah, rum. I mean, a lot of those consumes and stuff I don't have just because I usually don't have like a bunch of bag slots available. Like I'm already, my bank is completely full. I have stuff like I'm mailing back and forth between characters to make slots. Like there's just so many extra things you can do. I don't know. I don't have all the room for all that and all the gear. The blue one's fairly easy. So you don't have to do them in order. You can do them like, or does it go red, blue, green? This one. Yeah, it might be worth doing. I have to look and see. You have to get the main thing though is you have to get the head right from what's his face in BWL.
We run the buff check real quick, please.
Yeah, Brood Lord. Yeah, that's right. Hey, what's up, Mikey? Don't you have to do the Arcanite quest before getting to the ring quest?
Make sure you guys remove your whirlwinds.
Right, could you run the buff checker, please?
Take off your multi-strike.
It's good.
Multi-shot.
Yeah.
We got everything.
I'd like to finish it for the healing dagger, but you need a raid group. Yeah, so that's part of like what I wasn't. Can you get the frost resist ring without having to do a raid?
Take off your arcane blast.
I thought you needed like a raid group for like every part. I haven't looked into that quest line at all because it's like super gnarly. What's up, Mike? How you doing, dude? What's up, Weedy? Yeah, the Arcanite will be painful. How many Arcanite bars is it? That's like a prerequisite. That's like the first part of the quest. I have 2. I have 2 of them saved. Let's go.
Alright, everyone's ready. Let's focus up here.
Can warlocks get shadow protection, please? Thank you.
Okay, I'm going.
Careful with healing aggro left side. Rid, I'm gonna need you to back up a little bit.
Range move.
Melee move.
TP.
There's red side.
Incoming
Range
offhand.
move.
Hopefully. We already got the neck, so we just need that offhand now. I would actually use that offhand instead of the one that I've been using. Jesus, man. He took like 6 shadow bolts.
Move, guys.
Careful left side. I got slowed going in. TP.
Got scorpions on the healer's left side.
I'm gonna move
healers
him
right
slightly away
side.
from the healers here on the left side.
And move, move, move.
Melee move.
TP.
I usually had around 100 frost resist and it was fine. Well, dude, I have that trinket too.
Range move.
How long is that fight? How long is Saffron? Saffron's a fight, right? Or is that a herb? Or is it both?
Hold up. Hold up.
People are overacting for
TP.
frost
There we
res
go.
the same way for Huron. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I think that that's probably true.
Wiggles.
Aggro somehow.
Cut.
Pull him back to the wall. Sabbath's dead.
I think we're gonna call it probably.
Range move.
Tank left side.
Melee move.
Careful moving melee.
Who's got aggro? Don't come across.
We're gonna need to burn the big scorpion still. We do not have a tank to pick him up.
Oh, right side's empty, no tank.
Got 19 res rings for about 50 gold each.
Range
Yeah.
move.
Melee move.
Who's picking it up?
We need somebody to be picking scorpions.
Teleport.
Yeah, I think this petrified scarab will be really, really good.
We don't have
Watch
any
the
more.
wizard.
For those resist fights, because it lasts for a whole minute. I mean, it obviously like it gets weaker and weaker over the duration of the like stacks
Range
you
move.
lose.
Melee move.
But I think this will actually be really, really huge for me for those fights, and even like Visk, because the buff lasts for a full minute. So that plus a couple of my resist pieces, I feel like I'll have a really high chance of missing or resisting the first few poison volley things. I really want to play balance, but I don't know if I should. Well, if you really want to, then it sounds like you should. What do you mean? What spec are you playing right now? You playing Resto? You a heal boy?
Watch out for the blizzard. TP.
Range move.
Well, I think that's part of the idea of like why this is so good, right? Is because if you're able to basically have like half resist gear and then half DPS gear and then have a trinket like this, where you can basically like be burning the boss way faster, is supposed to be like crazy strong. I saw a video on it and it made sense. It still is gonna run out, but it basically will give you probably in the ballpark of most of these fights, 30 seconds or so as if you had full resist gear on.
Range move.
So it's a lot of extra DPS because you can substitute out, 3 or 4 pieces of gear probably just for that one trinket. I feel like we're just kind of like just dragging our heels on just wiping on this. I don't think we're gonna be able to pull this off. I'm playing Feral. Yeah, I mean, I would say if you have like good balanced gear, I don't know what kind of gear you have, but if you have like decent, like I wouldn't expect balance if you have no balanced gear, because it's not gonna be fun.
Range move.
Even if you like, maybe you like heal initially like as balance or something, but if you don't have any kind of like caster gear, balance isn't gonna feel particularly good. You're gonna just not hit very hard and like run out of mana and stuff like that. So I would definitely try and get a few pieces, maybe like tank some dungeons and tell them that you're gonna roll on heal gear or something, or roll on caster gear. This is really sketchy the way this is happening. Rough night, yeah, a little bit, Bruno. We've been
range move.
Having a hard time. I think we're gonna call it though. We've been wiping for stupid reasons.
I think that's a wipe.
Xanthal's trying to pick up left side.
That's it.
Got it. Pulling it back. I'm gonna go out of range.
Watch teleport, watch teleport.
Half the raid's dead, guys. We just wipe it. We have like every tank's down except Hungry.
We're wiping it.
Yep, just wipe it up.
Burning yourself out on stupid quests is worse than being able to go strong until the end of Classic. Yeah, that's kind of like my perspective on it too. Is I'm not really interested in doing the quest
We're
line.
having a lot of issues
not,
tonight. People are
I don't
not
know.
focused.
Not really trying to
We
do
are
it,
going to call it here for tonight. We will come back on Sunday, ready to clear the rest of this place. That means no Blackwing Lair this week. So if you guys need it, go ahead and pug it. But come Sunday prepared, guys. I wanna clear the rest of this place.
I'm trying Lock right now and really liking it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, Warlock's fun class. There's a lot of parts about balance that are really, really fun and really enjoyable. It depends just a lot on like your play style and like what content you're doing. Why are people dying? It's been a weird night, man. People are doing weird stuff. Like the first attempt, people were like whirlwinding and like pulled a bunch of bugs. And then like healers got aggro and then tanks died. Like there's just a lot of like sloppy stuff.
All right, guys. Have a good rest of your
Nothing,
night. Come prepared for
nothing
Sunday.
super specific,
Let's make
but
it smooth.
definitely not
We've been
clean.
getting lazier and
We wiped on
sloppier the last
Huron,
couple
which is the
weeks.
first time we've
I wanna get better
we've
and
ever
better,
wiped on
'cause we need to
Huron.
be better
Even
for
the first time
Max.
we
Can't
did
be,
Huron,
making
we
lots of
one shot
mistakes
it.
like this.
So just people not paying
let's clean it
attention. I think
up.
people just
Come
kind of
ready to go.
slacking, not really
Everyone have a good rest of your
being
night, though.
on their game
Officers, pop up in the
tonight.
officer chat.
Later, boys and girls.
Alright, everyone.
But yeah, sorry guys, it's unfortunate. It's not an exciting raid night. Pretty sloppy. But we'll come back on Sunday and finish the rest of AQ40. And we'll see if I have time. I don't think I'll have time over the next few days, but if I'm able to stream any like PvP stuff of the ranking that we're doing, then I'll try to do that and throw on the stream. So keep an eye out. Of course, now a bunch of people are hopping in as we're calling it. What a scuffed run, I know, man. Feels bad, feels bad. Feels bad, but it happens. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's kind of like part of it. Every once in a while you get a bad raid night. Oh yeah, we have loot that dropped. Should we do some PvP? Do a couple BGs before we hop off. I feel bad that a bunch of people hopped in right as we were calling the raid. Should we go starfire some gnomes? What healing spec do you play for AQ? I do not heal for AQ. So I was healing that last fight. I just throw on my healing gear and heal. Do some basin? Okay. I'm down to do a couple BGs before we log off here. I do need to mute my mic here for a second and hop up in officer chat for a second, but I'll leave the music on and we'll be queuing. So just give me like 2 minutes. We'll queue up for some PvP here. I'm gonna mute this and I'll be right back in Discord. Or like sorry, not in Discord, in talking. Turn the music up for you guys though. Alright, sorry guys. We do our like our officer meeting stuff right after raid. Jesus. Not even flag carrying, but it's like, oh, it's the Druid. Kill him. Shoot. I was late on that trinket. Okay, I think everything's all set back up now. Sorry. It takes me a second to mess with all that. I'm gonna go for the leaf over here. I probably died. It looks like. These guys are usually also in disc, so I can see. I literally put, I think I put most of my flag carrying gear away. I think it's in the bank. I told them, and I probably said he was gonna just run flags, but we might have to do it. We'll see here. But I can see after this one, I think I really would. I'd rather just queue ABs. I don't like. I've really just not been enjoying Warsong. Like probably 50% or more of the games that I get into, I'm just don't enjoy them. Of course, dude. Got just 2 warriors around. Jesus, guys. Just they're just tunneling. I mean, just turtling. Is it worth? Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Is it worth 500-600 gold to get the full Bloodvine set for Boomy, considering it's BIS? Yeah, I would say so. Bloodvine's just very, very good in PvE. So it's. I mean, you can also like farm the mats and stuff. There's other ways you can get it besides just straight up gold. So that's kind of up to you, but it's definitely very good. Like I would suggest getting it. And it's relatively easy. Like if you just raid without it, I mean, you could have 3 weeks before you get good pieces to replace it, you know? Is that the shield trinket? So the one you were talking about when I was doing that was the resist trinket that I've been using. I've actually been keeping this on my bars. Like the PvP trinket's also really good to have. Obviously the reflectors are good in the specific situations, but the trinket's a 5-minute cooldown. So it's pretty easy to like get that thing on cooldown and then let me help. I gotta try and make. Oh, dude, this is so brutal. They're just gonna do. I hate when this happens too. It's like just turtle and let's just drag the game out for like a really long time. This is exactly why I told them I didn't want to queue Warsong. But sorry guys, sorry I was muted there. I know that's kind of obnoxious and it's not ideal for streaming and it's boring for you guys and stuff. So thanks for still sticking around after that. I missed a couple follows. Frankie, thank you for the follow. Scrumptious, Almond, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you and welcome, welcome. Off topic, I got 3 pieces tier of 2.5 on the Rogue to complete my 5 out of 5 yesterday Cthulhu belt in 1 raid. Jesus. You were blessed by the loot lords. In the same way, I don't enjoy Warsong on my Druid at all. I really don't, man. I mean, I used to really like Warsong, but the problem is like, as of now, Classic, a lot of different metas have developed from people kind of min-maxing stuff. And there's a lot of aspects about Warsong that make it really tough. And this is a perfect example. Like, this team collectively is not better than us, but they're just sitting back and playing really lame and making this a really, really brutal game to win. which is real annoying. And he just tried to polymorph me, dude. Like, literally sat here and a mage just tried to polymorph me like 3 times to my face, and we still can't cap on him because their literally entire team is sitting in the flag room. Like these metas, man, are just real unfortunate. You're trying to wipe him? Oh no, dude, the fear bomb. Just kind of moonfire people. Kill this mage. Okay, we should be good. I can run it. He's gonna drop. I gotta click like really far behind him. Oh no! I think I might die here. I did. Dude, terrible. Oh, I'm blessed by DKP. Yeah, those situations, DKP is definitely helpful. Yeah, the thing I like about AB is like even if you go against like a team that's way better than you, or you just have like a lame game, like it's gonna end in like 20 minutes, right? Like worst case. Like getting stuck in this for 30 minutes is so not enjoyable to me. And the fact that we're against a pug that's just like deathballing the whole time is just annoying. I like AB and AV. I actually really like AV as well. It's unfortunate the queues are so long because it makes it kind of unreliable to play because a lot of times I can't stay on for like the whole queue. What is it with mages and trying to poly druids? It's so weird, man. It happens all the time. And it's like I feel like I could see it happening like one time. It makes no sense to me how it happens like as much as it does. It's very weird. It'd be like if I could, you know, if like there's a target that's just always immune to roots, how many times do you have to PvP before you like realize that? There's gonna be like hard casting CC into the class that's just immune. They get confused. They literally do get confused. It's so ridiculous. They like sit there and they're like poly, and then they like are like, wait, he's not poly? They didn't resist, like immune? What? Like they're just completely baffled at like what just happened. Okay, so we're gonna try and peel here. I'm gonna try and root this guy. He's still mounted, so I wanna make him dismount. He did. I'm gonna try and root the other guy. Got a fear off on me there. I should have popped my resist trinket before. Might have been able to resist that. Get a root, nice. Mage wasted his blink. Shifted that, kicked that. I think I'm still gonna die here though. A healing potion, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. I got both of them on me. Oh, nice. Fear me again. DR's up already? Come on. I don't know why I didn't cast my MR trinket. I gotta get better at using it too. That's why I'm like trying to kind of keep it on all the time. Dude, am I just literally gonna be just feared this? Holy shit. Hopefully now we have them kind of split up. Hopefully they don't go back and just turtle again. But I want to try and get better at using this trinket. I can show you guys too. When I do use it, you can kind of see the resists come up. It's pretty cool. You can kind of quantify the value because I mean, I'm assuming I'm basically never resisting without the trinket up. Very, very, very rarely. Got everything for about 2 weeks of DKP because everyone lowballed the DKP bids. That's good. I mean, that's the benefit of DKP system, right? Like, if people don't really want gear that bad, they can't be mad about it, right? If everyone's there and rating and they just don't want to, like, spend points on it, it's like, it's their own thing. I feel like mages are sometimes the easiest and sometimes the hardest. I feel like I generally have a pretty easy time with mages. The only time I would say, like, the only mage that can really kill me is a fire mage that gets, like, a good counter spell on me. The hell? What was that play? Look, it's like someone else grabs the flag, is running away, and all the warriors like, get the druid, get the druid, get the druid. Nice. Oh, let's kill this little guy. Just gonna moonfire spam him, bitch. Is Decayer better Decays? Is there oh, Decayer. Is he a rogue? Dude, he is. That's so funny. I actually don't know Decayer. I haven't played with him at all. There's a few of these people. Dogga, I don't really know. I've played a lot with Calcoto, Lone, Fletch, Rick. Like, all these people I've played a bunch with, but I don't know that rogue. Okay, I'm gonna feral charge him. I'm gonna bash the other warrior. Oh, he dodged it, of course. Big starfire here. He'll die right there. Sabbath with the big gifted sub. Was it only one sub? Because my add-on, of course, isn't working. Yes, big one sub gift. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Dude, Streamlabs still isn't working. I was saying it earlier. Rivsy hit me with the Twitch Prime, and my feed didn't update. Yeah, now you get the big Moonkin Pew Pew emotes, man. Big hype. Does Decayer have CHT? He probably does. He probably does, just in spirit, you know? Like in his soul, he has it. Alright, everyone's up there. We had to drink up. I'm going to go and meet them. I'm going to come up a ramp side, though. Why didn't you go Werewolf instead of Kodo? Are you kidding me, dude? I actually really don't like the wolf mount. Like, aesthetically, I don't like the way it looks at all. I don't like the... Oh, I hate this little area right here. Like, just go around the, whoop, around the corner. Whoop. Should we grab the flag? Is everyone here? Look, OP, Moonkin, grabbing it. Oh my god. This chain stun. I'm trying to moonfire this guy. Get him. Dead. Were they just hiding around the corner? What the hell was that? How did like 7 people just all of a sudden show up? Wolf lets you go through doors. That's true. That is true, but I feel like now, like, I've gotten so used to the Kodo that... Sabbath with the big gifted sub to Angrath. Angrath's still here. Angrath's vicariously PvPing through me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like the wolf animation. I don't like that it's like... It's kind of like, looks like it's like limping to me. Like it's like kind of like tilted to one side kind of thing. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not a big fan of that. I like the Raptor the most as my favorite mount, but I also like the Kodo. I don't like the wolf animation. The wolf animation isn't bad on anything that's not a Tauren. I don't like how it looks on a Tauren. It looks weird to me. Like, it doesn't look bad on orcs, I don't think. It's not the same. Like, if I had an orc... If I was an orc druid, you know, one of those. You're gonna turn around and try and kill... Oh, no, they're not. They're leaving me? Oh, no, they're gonna kill me. Bro, I'm just getting I'm just stunned this whole time. I know Angrath will probably be back like when, on like Monday, Tuesday. I just got sick of being dismounted. Yeah, I know. I know the Kodo, the size of the Kodo is definitely what? Be right back, guys. Good luck. I know the size of the Kodo thing is annoying. I don't disagree, but there's also times where it's actually beneficial. There's certain, like, for example, in AB, you can actually run through the water over by stables, and it doesn't dismount you because you're tall enough. I'm almost positive if I was on a wolf, I don't think it would do that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Let's see if I can maybe bait him, though. Holy shit, man. Hopefully they don't queue War Song after this, because I messaged, you guys couldn't see it, but when I joined the group, I saw there's 10 people. I said, please don't queue War Song. They're like, it's fine, I'll flag run. Sure, listen to me, dude. This isn't fun. Especially when we can get 5-minute AB games. So you guys see that? How is that 5-minute AB win? So I've been doing that, basically trying to fast cap stables. So I'll have like a specific loadout that I will have on that's set up just for... Are these guys gonna chase me? Hit them all with little moonfire. It's a little gift of the moonfire. See if we can kill this druid. I mean this hunter. Is he AFK? Feral charge you anyway. Okay. He can't trap me here. Hibernate his pet. He's gonna wing clip me. I'm gonna shift the Viper Sting here. I'm gonna charge at him again. I'm gonna bash him. I'm gonna get a big full Starfire off here. Max rank. Dead. He just came in and just mind flayed just for some swag points. I'm also gonna enrage here because it's not actually affecting anything. I actually don't really have any. I don't have my grenades. I have feral charge though. I thought he was just trying to polymorph. Oh, he's a hunter on me. Oh, dude, nice. Okay, I'm gonna bark skin, hibernate. I'm running away here. I'm dead, I think. He's gonna like multi-shot me or something. I'm dotted. I have nothing. I have my grenades. I need to like mail them back over. They're on, I mailed them to my alt to make room. Dude, Druid problems. Like, this is a ton of bag space for me to have like 6 slots available. And so I need to mail them back. If I had a nade there, I would have been able to easily win that because I would have been able to nade the mage and then like combo him. It's actually really sick. You can feral charge and then like keep moving, shift out, and then nade like a fadeaway nade. Call it a nade away. And then nade away him. Good kills. Dude, I only get good kills. Are you kidding me, dude? This is your first time watching me PvP? Come on, Decays. But it's cool because you can feral charge into nade and then like basically starfire right after it if you like chain it all together right. It's a pretty ridiculous combination. Who has it? I got you, Apollo. Go, run. Try and screen for him. Oh, of course he resists it. Feral charge though. Can't get out of that one, big boy. He's gonna fear me. It's fine. I probably should be able to get across the map and we'll get out of this. He looks safe. I'll res and I'll meet him over here in mid. Thinking of vendoring my FR set for backspace. I mean, I'm not far from that either. I'm honestly like, I need to go through and just get like, there's pieces where I feel like, I'm like, oh, I don't want to vendor it because like I might need it, but the reality is I never need it. I'm like probably never going to use it. Even like bad feral gear, stuff like that. I need to just go out and clean up a bunch of stuff. Honestly, PvPing takes up a ton of bag space if you're, you know, if you're engineering and stuff because you have grenades that you want to keep like a good amount on you. You have engineering trinkets and then you have usually like some, you know, other pieces of gear like your helmets, offhands, you know, a couple other like armor set things. So like that alone just takes up a ton. So this is the trick. Then I can just return mail back and I instantly will have the mail back on coach. So this is what I do all the time to try and like fake. Oh, I'm kind of far from a mailbox. I think her thing will be faster. I feel bad. I don't want to make those guys wait. Okay, now I have him back over on coach. I need to get some more water. My throat. Also need to get some buff mats. See, so like, how do I have a leather ball, dude? So between buff mats and grenades, I'm gonna have like 0 bag slots again. Mail some of the consumes back to my alt. Actually the thorium grenades I don't want right now. I'm gonna go through, dude, thorium grenades are real expensive right now. Thorium, like dense stone is like insane for some stupid reason. It's like 10 gold a stack. Absolutely insane. Why is all my stuff messed up? Stuff was in such a beautiful order earlier. It's really weird. So I'm gonna go grab raid mats and I'm gonna grab PvP potions. So usually that's what I do, like between the queues. The PvP potions are real cheap and like good for being like 8 silver. So I try and make sure I fill up on those in between queues if they're more than like 30-second queues. And then other times I'll also pour to Moonglade and try and get kills in between games too. Do we have any other video game soundtracks you guys recommend? What would be a good, like, PvP soundtrack? You just threw a snowball at me? What was that? I think Gildan's back. He's got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Boom. There it is, dude. Without fail. This is another hidden passive of moon conform. It just makes people around you just also dance. How about Diablo? This isn't a Diablo soundtrack. Whoa. Oh, it's kind of loud, kind of loud. Alright, this is like slow RP walking music. We're ready, dude. We're ready. Every time someone asks me to dance in raid in alpha form, I tell them it's 2 gold and they pay me every time. There is literally like, I don't do it as much anymore just because I'm usually like in the queue room, but towards the beginning of like the first few phases, I would wow, this music's really loud on my end. Hold on. I would I'd sit right here in front of the auction house and I would just dance like when I was like just logged on, like this. And I would have like every day people would come up and just give me gold. And people like just come up like I'm just sitting here dancing. They just come up and open trade and like trade me like 5 gold, just like right randomly, like, hey, thanks. Oh, dude, I forgot to get buff mats. Oh, why aren't we in queue? What happened? Sometimes if we do this, people will start, it will start a train. Let me grab water real quick. Decays, are you still here? How bad do you think I can beat Decays in a duel? You know what I'm gonna do? Try and clean up some bag slots. This is actually like a lot of like the main group that PvPs. I'm gonna port to Moonglade. Maybe we can get some. They keep inviting people. I think that, I mean, obviously you want to try and get a full 15. Let me see. They might be in one of the Discords. See if I can find them. I like this song. Doesn't look like they are in Disc. Hopefully maybe we can get some world PvP going on. Oh, dude, I hate that. There's like a little lip there, it knocks you into the water. But yeah, so what I've been doing, like, so I was actually thinking about doing this, like making a video. Is probably gonna be my next video, that I'm gonna go through A/B. And like do like an A/B guide, because there's a lot of people that I group with. Not like this group are like a lot of the main like PvP guys, but there's people that we get that are more casual, and a lot of people don't really understand like the basics of kind of like the basic strategies of A/B. And so I was thinking about making a video kind of going over that, because I feel like there's a huge portion of people that PvP casually, like more casually, that don't really understand like the amount of times like pugs have like yelled in like BG, whatever you call it, like chat, and they've like said just like things that are just like not like, they don't really like, they're putting really like way too much emphasis on certain things that aren't like a big deal, and not really understanding like rotations and like the general gist of it. So I think I'm going to do a guide on like a A/B strategy guide. And there's a lot of things specific to balance where I feel like balance is actually really, really strong in A/B, because you can do a lot of things really well, whereas like a lot of other classes are only good at like one aspect of A/B. Like we're really good at sitting bases, we're really good at stealing bases, and we're really good at flag spinning, which I think is part of why I really enjoy A/B, is because on a Druid, like I can do a lot of different things really effectively. And it's really fun, like that fast cap that I had on ST. So I don't know how much of you guys would know this, but so Stables in Arathi Basin has a significantly shorter distance to the flag than other bases. Like actual physical distance is shorter. So Stables is the hardest node, like all things equal, to actually get because of that, because it's easier for the enemy team to keep rezzing and just spinning the flag where you can't cap it. Not to mention it's also in the alliance spawn point, so it's very likely for them to get it first, and they have a default res that's nearby. So ST ends up actually being, oh, there's a person here. You guys ready? Level 55 mage. Let's stay in cat form. What the fuck is that? What is that bubble? I was still hitting him though. That was weird. So track humanoids, also insanely OP and underrated. But so stables is the hardest base to take. Like even if you're in a full pre-made that's actually good and you go against a pug, stables is still very hard to take if they have a team comp that's good at spinning. So if they have a bunch of hunters and a bunch of mages, whatever, you can basically never cap stables if they're playing it with any kind of like competence. So if you're able to fast cap stables and not even like hold it indefinitely by yourself, but just to fast cap it, survive and spin it as long as you can to try and ensure that it hard caps and buy time for your team to win the BS fight, cap it and like help come reinforce it. That's the only way you can really get those like 5-minute games. Arena Grandmaster, it might have been, but it didn't absorb any damage. And I thought the animation was different. It really, I don't know. It might have been Arena Grandmaster. That'd be kind of weird if a level 55 mage had Arena Grandmaster, though. It might be like the AB trinket. Here we go. I don't really have a good trinket setup for this, but he's going to fear me, but let's... Oh, no, dude. I think he got away. Oh, he ran back. That was really dumb. But let's try and stun him here. Yeah, he's dead. One shot, watch. 3, 2, 1. Locomir. Oh, it's about to Locomir kill him. We go Invis Trinket here now. So this is what I usually do in between queues. But so it's really important if you can basically, like I run a full mount speed set. So we have the gloves, boots, and the carrot on a stick trinket. And then I have engineering helm. And then I have like the fur blog offhand. And then I usually use frost reflector as my second trinket because a lot of times the only thing that will delay me capping is a hunter's trap. So like I can rocket helm a hunter, but if he laid a trap down by the flag, it'll still get me. So if there's a hunter defending, then I'll rocket helm him, hibernate the pet, spell reflector, run up and cap the flag, and it'll pop the trap, and it'll resist the trap. And so then I can get the initial cap against a hunter that way. And then I just have to basically survive. Like ideally you kill the hunter, but you just have to basically survive and just not die, not let them recap it back till your team can get there. And it's so strong. Like if you're with a good pre-made that can win the BS fight, and even if you get LM or mines slightly delayed, stables is the most important base because if you cap the other 4 bases, they can still effectively like delay you capping stables. Even if you eventually get it, you can waste 5 minutes sitting there trying to cap stables because it's just the graveyard is so close to the actual flag. So I don't know that I've been doing that strategy. Like if we're like this group right now, if we go against a pug, I just book it beeline straight to stables every time. The only time you can't really do anything about it is if a paladin is really hard. I can't deal with a paladin. Like he won't kill me, but a paladin can basically bubble any of my CC that I would have long enough, right? He can dispel my roots or he can freedom himself. My bash is only 5 seconds, so it's not long enough to cast. If I use rocket helm to stun him, he can bubble out of that. So he has all these things to where like he's not going to kill me, but I can't CC him for long enough to actually get the cap. So Paladin's the only thing that like counters that to where like I usually like can either fight him or kind of like have a fight. But the point is you have to get the cap immediately right off the bat like that because what'll happen is your team kills people at BS and their first res wave from Troll's Bane will start coming if you don't immediately cap it. Like if you have like a 10 or 15 second fight, it's too long because their res wave is coming and they'll reinforce and you won't be able to cap. Oh, Poggers is your YouTube name, Decays? Dude, that's so original. Dude. So here, rocket helm. I have to set up my item rack because I haven't done this yet, but I do fur blog pouch. Oops, I didn't mean to do that one. This, and then I do frost reflector, and then we do move speed boots, and then taut dragon hide. Another kind of interesting thing is the defilers boots have the run speed enchant on them, so you can put spurs on the defilers boots And then if you get, like, say you don't swap that gear back before you start fighting, you still have the move speed enchant. Like, that passive enchant is the same move speed as the actual move speed enchant from enchanters. So it allows you to basically get mithril spurs and move speed on one pair of boots. They're obviously not like best boots, but that way you can kind of still get that. And then you just have to have a second pair of gloves that you like for to put mount move speed on. And these are really good gloves for doing that too. So this is my base cap set where I just like book it as fast as I can. I actually didn't even look if it's pugs. Yeah, it is a pug. Right? And then usually the only thing I worry about trying to swap before I start fighting is I take carrot on a stick off. And I try and stay low here on the water so that they don't see me. Like that hunter didn't stop running. They have someone delayed back here, but I do have rocket helm. He doesn't look like he's coming to me though. He's like not paying attention. So stealth for a second there. If he does come, I'll rocket helm him and hibernate the pet. So we have no one coming. So I still have all of my tools like able to sit here and spin this as fast as possible. See, so they have a warrior here. He's a human. He's gonna catch me out of stealth, so I might as well just open on him with roots. He's got a berserker here. That's okay. I'm gonna war stomp and I'm gonna war stomp both of them and then root him again, and then Cheeto away. Try and create some distance for a blog pouch. Oh my gosh, I think I'm dead here. Did you get mace stun on me? How many intercepts, dude? I think they're gonna still spin that. Did I cancel the res? Oh my god. But so you see now, so now my team collapses, right? And so now all they have to do is spin, and the likelihood that they have any leakers going to these points is so slim. So like that play, see if I was literally like 5 seconds later in that first wave that killed me, they will interrupt your initial cap. And then you have to have this like long fight and it wastes a ton of time. So it's all about setting up to be able to get that first cap. And like right there, I still didn't use rocket helm, so I have it for next game. For a blog patch is on cooldown, that's okay, it's not a big deal. But you don't want to like wait, you don't want to just like panic use it, because like now I have it for next game. And this, if we like 5 cap this, is going to be a 5-minute game again. Right? And honestly, like if you're playing against a pug, you should win every fight and get every other base totally fine. The one that's really important is getting stables. And like honestly, a balanced druid is really set up really well to do that, because we can kill stuff and heal ourselves and kite and survive like for a really long time if it's like a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-1 even. But if you have like 3 warriors charging you and a warlock fucking you up, like you're dead. But it's okay, you just got to survive long enough, you know. Ideally there I didn't see that the second and third warrior come in. I should have just gone into bear and like frenzied regen for a blog patch myself, because I wasn't thinking about how long I was gonna get intercepts done there. But see, it's like these games are just so fast if you can pull off that quick cap. You know Decayer? Or are you just joking? Is that actually your boy? Is that why you guys have like the same dumb names? Another little trick is you can actually stand over here on the ledge, and you can actually like shoot through this fence. It's gonna bug out because he's jumping around, but look, like over here. See how crazy that is? 5-minute games, dude. You make me wonder if a druid and swim through the water is quick to cap. So there are a couple situations where swimming is actually not bad. I can show you next game. I kind of have to show you on the map. You took 5 people out of the fight, is worth it 100%. Yeah, that's your worst case, right? So your worst case is that you don't get the cap at ST, but they automatically are going to come and spin, and like say there's 2 people fighting you and more people are rezzing. The more people rezzing are going to just run by a fight at stables. Like they're going to dismount and they come in and fight you every single time. So what happens is you draw a huge amount of attention. So at the very like worst case, you end up really putting a lot of pressure back on their end, allowing you to get like a full 4 cap real easy and like push up. So it's honestly, it's a really good play, and I don't think like a rogue could probably also do it, but for example, like a rogue can still get like wrecked because they're so squishy. They can't kite the same way. So it's just, there's like a lot of pros I feel like specifically to balance druids are really good at that like weird quick fast cap thing that I keep doing. And we started doing it the other night, and it's so good against pugs. Against pre-mades, I don't usually do it, but I kind of want to start trying it against pre-mades because it'd be the same thing. If I'm going to have a one-on-one most likely with a hunter, usually, right? That's kind of like the like meta people play, which I think I can win most of the time. I think I can beat a hunter one-on-one. And if I can do that, I kill their hunter, cap ST, they lose that first res ability like after the first wave or two at stables because it doesn't hard cap. So they have to res all the way back at Trollsbane or at a random node on the map, which is like a even bigger like displacement. Like that's a huge like swing in as far as like their ability to rotate effectively. Like if they don't have their initial base closest to BS like ready to go. But Huddy, there's a spot. So from BS to stables and BS to farm, there's 2 paths that I'll actually use swim form, which it's not faster than if you're able to mount right away. But if you're in combat, you can basically travel form and like run that direction and then start swim speed and get to the other side. And it's really, really fast. And I do that a lot. The biggest thing is part of like the biggest strength, in my opinion, of this idea of using the 3-piece of the high warlord gear or the warlord gear is it's not necessarily better as far as your like straight damage output, but that extra 15% move speed allows you a lot of flexibility in like kind of this play style that I'm trying to kind of show in ABs and stuff specifically. Because it allows you to like, you can be in combat, you can help win the fight, you can be the first one to peel and to rotate, and because you're so good at spinning and you're so good at sitting and you can heal if you need to or DPS if you need to, having that increased move speed and giving you more just like overall kind of like presence across the entire map is really, really strong once you kind of like start thinking that way and like playing around it. We leveled at the release of Classic WoW because we were both undead and had similar names. Oh, you actually like have played with this guy? That's so funny. I'll tell him. Just hit 40 on my Druid ranking on my mage, but think the waterway would be better pre-100 speed mounts. It would be. Yeah, it would for sure. Because so I'll do it a lot of times, like people will mount up at BS and they'll run and I'll go my straight way and I'll swim and we get there about the same time. So overall rotation speed, it's about the same as being on an epic mount. So it's not like, it's not faster really, or like depending on exactly where you're going, it might be slightly faster. But the main thing is that you can do it in combat, where a lot of times like you'll get stuck in combat 5 or 6 seconds after, you know, you kind of have finished a fight, and that like delay in mounting up and casting the mount, like that's a lot of like wasted time. So just depending on how long you get stuck in combat, like the great thing about travel form and aqua form is that you can do them in combat. So like you can just break out of the fight whenever you want and just book it to one of the other bases, which is really, really huge. Lots of little stuff like that, man. It's just like stuff that like I just have kind of like messed with from playing so many ABs over the last few weeks, but like I had no idea about like any of that stuff before, and it's actually been really, really fun. That was a long time ago. Yeah, he told me to tell you to fuck off. I don't know what that's about, but so it's same setup that I have here. Another thing you can do is run like Grimoire in your offhand if you think you need this for like the flag spin. I haven't been really using this, but you definitely can. The little minion's a little random with who it attacks is the only reason I don't use it more. He said to tell you hi back. He said it in the longer form sentence, but that's basically what he said to tell you. All right, so do we have a pre-made? So same thing here. This is a partial, so this should be a closer game. It's a Lotheb partial, and there's a lot of helmets, so these guys should be pretty good. We'll see if they rotate to me. I haven't done this strategy at all against pre-mades. Usually against pre-mades, I go team fight and just try and win the BS fight because BS is so important. But let's see here. I'm gonna try and stay low to hopefully avoid their hunter seeing me. Assuming they have a hunter doing callouts. This guy might have capped and ghosted stables too. A lot of teams do that. They like cap and then ghost, thinking that this isn't gonna happen. Are we literally 4-capping them right off the bat? Dude, get the fuck out of here. So I'm going to put my PvP trinket on here. Put track humanoids on as well so I can catch their res wave and see who we got. So we're basically ghosting these other two nodes because they're most likely just going to keep reinforcing BS. I don't know if we're not killing them, but like, so if they're rezzing up here, I would see a res up here. So I think we might have lost the BS fight, but we still got a 4-cap on them. They have one coming. Warrior. We should be okay. I'm not going to moonfire him here. Is he going to trinket this? Nice, Starfire stun. Max rank and a down rank Moonfire. Wrath, he's dead. Good job. So now ST's hard capped. So this is a big amount of pressure on there. And like they basically are going to have to try and swap and push farm. Or they're in like a really bad spot right now. Even if they come and get this, we still have a pretty significant advantage. They're going to have to make BS pretty weak. They're hitting GM. GM2. GM3, it looks like. So same thing here. I sit down here and I stay with track humanoids on. Now this human is coming back. This is the same warrior. He's probably going to pop perception and try and catch me out of stealth. So I want to kind of hide out of line of sight of him. And I want him to think that I ghosted. So I'm going to pop Moonkin for him here because I think I can win this 1v1. He's got a Zerker. He's got a Zerker charge me here. Oh, intercept. Nice. The root also went off, so we'll still be okay. Shift that. Now I'm going to Starfire. Max rank again. He's going to nade me. It didn't go off in time. I'm going to nade him and try and root, and I'm just going to keep spinning. I can't let him try and cap this. So that warrior's peeled back. Like, I'm not going to get the kill on him. But right here, I'm just trying to survive. So I'm drawing a huge amount of pressure across the map, right? They have 4 people here trying to kill me, and I'm still spinning. I'm dead, though. Bear form to try and absorb some damage there. I'm still spinning. 6 at ST. It's gone. They're going to get it here. So nothing else I can do at this point. My team didn't rotate because we're holding these other 3. They're trying to win BS, which is honestly the better call against the pre-made. So my whole purpose right there, if we didn't get that ST cap, if we did, or if we didn't get the BS cap, then we still have 4 and we have pressure, right? We really like scatter them. They don't have a big res at BS. We should. Oh, Druid's right here. Where is he? Where is he? Druid's probably gonna jump me here. That should kill the priest. What spec you think this guy is? Like resto? You just sleep powdered me, dude. What? Druids have track humanoid? Yeah, only in cat form. Only in cat form we have track humanoid. It's one of the most underrated abilities that we actually have. So here I'm gonna go back to just my normal gear. We're gonna basically team fight at this point. I'm actually gonna put the spell reflector back on instead of PvP trinket. I don't think they have a lot of rogues. It's really the only reason I like having the PvP trinket is for kidneys. Now we're in a weird spot because these three are not ideal to hold. If they're good, they basically try and push here, they die, their res wave then pushes here, and they try and split us across the map. And we have to try and counter that. So I'm gonna try and come BS. It looks like they're peeling out of BS though. Let's see, maybe we'll be able to ninja ST. Put rocket helm back on. Looks like they have only one mage at ST. He's casting Blizzard on cooldown. They have 3 here. Let's see. I'm gonna just fuck with him here. If I root him, he has to dismount to dispel that. This mage is also gonna dismount. So screen a little bit of pressure. He's gonna blink. No, he's not, because why would he do that? This is the path I'm saying. You can run off this little thing here, jump in, and then I water form straight over to stable. So this is actually a really fast route, B line over, that I do pretty often. It looks like our team is also coming stable, so this is what I'm going to try and do. He's going to get to the cap before me, potentially. Screen. They know. So they right here need to just keep this priest off of trying to kick my cap. Perfect. We got it. Same thing here. So same thing here. I go stealth. I don't need to pop out for this. Like right now, it's better for me to wait and just chill and hard cap it. I have rocket helm on still because the priest, if the priest comes and the mage, if both of them should res up here at Trollbane, I can rocket helm the priest, kill the mage, and then kill the priest. So I can 2v1 that. I'm going to rebuff us, though. And drink. Paladin's going to be tougher. ST3. Okay, he's going to poly me here, because of course, like, why would you not poly a druid? I just stomped to basically interrupt that. He got out of that rocket helm somehow. I'm gonna nade him. Hopefully I can kill in this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. That was kind of bad on me right there too. He had me improved counterspelled on nature still, so my wrath didn't go off right away, so it's kind of delayed. I should have cast it or waited a second there. Thoughts on the Feral Heart set for PvP? It's really good. I mean, it's not bad. It's there's like better sets. Like tier 2.5 is like Feral Heart on steroids. But if you don't have the like the better gear yet, I would say it's on par with the blue PvP gear. It's in that same ballpark as far as like stats and stuff, right? So like if I was playing a fresh druid, I would definitely be trying to go for that set because I really like the hybrid itemization. Like I haven't like done that many PvP streams, so you guys have only seen like little kind of bits and pieces of PvP, but I actually really like bear form a lot, and I like cat form openers and stuff, so I really like having the hybrid itemization. It's Frostblock or Ice Block. I play Alliance, we suck at rotating. I mean, there's plenty of Alliance teams though that have like wrecked us, right? Like, it's not like an Alliance specific thing. Like, there are times where, like, we're playing with a good group. Damn, dude. 1300 Cone of Cold. How are you finding mana and raids in this spec? On farm, it's actually not been problematic really. Most bosses it doesn't matter. The only fights that would matter is like Neff, Cthulhu, like those longer fights, right? And basically you can either... Can we spin that? Nice. Basically you can either so like look at this, we got like there's literally 8 of them here, so I'm just gonna swipe as long as I can. I'm dead though. I can't body res. I'll have a res timer here as well, but they're still not gonna get the hard cap on this. So if they can get any kind of spin on this, I can actually spin this as well. It's just this priest, it looks like. I'm gonna like pre-hop myself. This guy just tried to fear me and he missed. Gonna go nade into Starfire, into Moonfire. Big combo, and then I can like War Stomp out of that. Wrath. Wrath. Can we get a crit though? That'd be kind of cool. Whatever. Starfire, kill him. So this is big, like it's just a lot of pressure. Like you see like how much it scuffs them being able to like effectively push anything else when you're taking stables early like that. It just like their res is all like over the place, like it's really bad for them. But yeah, like to your point, Rivsy, is like it's honestly it's about 15 MP5. Like that's what it really is, like hard numbers wise. If it was a really big deal to me and it felt really like noticeably different, I could like use a mage blood potion because I don't use that normally, and that basically bridges the gap of the difference of like my like PvE focus spec versus PvP. Like the mana regen is not like really noticeable at all, and it hasn't been problematic for like healing or anything either. Like it's been totally fine. This guy's gonna heal up. Should we bear combo him? Okay, big bear combo. Ready? Nice, big 5 cap there. So we just got to keep spinning ST. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna innervate myself here. I'm gonna also try and drink. I'll innervate myself occasionally while I'm drinking as like kind of like a super drink. As long as you know you're going to be casting. Moonfire that guy so he can't get the charge off in the opener. Root him so he stays off our priests and shamans. Oh, is that a Moonkin? That guy's a Moonkin too. He did no damage to me. Like any of the times I fought him, he didn't do like a single like spell. Okay. Is he watching? Do you hear me just say that? He like turned around and Moonfire me. Most of the fights are over before mana can give you an extra Starfire anyway. Yeah. I mean, that's really the thing is you gain the extra Starfire in normal PvP gear. You gain the extra Starfire. I think it was 3 minutes. I think it's 3 minutes of fighting. It might have been 2 minutes, but I think it was 3 minutes. I have to like go back and do the math because it's kind of like takes a little bit of multiplying. But I have like no spirit anyway. That's my point, right? If you're using Bloodvine, like literally none of my PvE. So look, Cloak of Consumption, no spirit. Bracers, no spirit. Locomere has 8 spirit. My offhand that I'm usually using, no spirit. Trinkets, no spirit. Rings, no spirit. Boots, Bloodvine, which has no spirit. Bloodvine, which has no spirit. Oh, where are they? Right there. Yeah, no spirit. Man Igniting or Firemaw, neither have spirit. Gloves of Ebrew, no spirit. Like, none of the pieces I have any spirit. So my spirit is always, like, around 160, 175, depending on, like, you know, it can be more if you have, like, ZG and other stuff on top of it. And it's definitely is nice to have, but, like, I am very rarely finishing fights with 0 mana. For progression, like when Nax starts, I'll respec. But like it's not at all like affected any part of like rating so far. Because it's like farm content. I wouldn't play that spec in progression though. Just because the MP5 is helpful for those longer fights, and like progression you're learning stuff, it's gonna like drag out, you know? But it's around 50. Like if you don't use Mage Blood, if you spec out of it and then use Mage Blood, it shouldn't really feel too different. Outside of like your innervate, maybe will feel like a little bit different because like that I don't know, like that MP5 is not going to scale the same way like the other regen will with the Spirit. I don't think like that's really the only kind of real noticeable change. But since none of our actual good DPS gear has Spirit on it anyway, that talent doesn't have a huge amount of value. It's more valuable if you're off healing some. Like if you're off healing half of the time. How do I even get Feral Heart set? To be honest, I don't really know for sure, but I think you have to get the tier 0, right? The tier 0, and then there's like a quest, but I haven't looked any of that stuff up because when this stuff came out, so you get like the blue set, this set, Wild Heart set, and then you have to like talk to like the different quest giver and like turn in items and like summon bosses from items, I think, and like turn in other items, and then you trade him the bracers, and then he trades you like these bracers, I think is how it works. The other thing that's really interesting about this set is I'd really be curious to know how the 4 set works. Like I could see using the 4 set of this gear for a long time, because I think that the 300 mana proc would happen in Moonkin form. I think it would happen in Moonkin and in human form. So like if you're in Moonkin form a good amount of the time, like you could just get random bursts of 300 mana. I don't know how much it procs though, but that's why like I've thought about if this came out earlier, I would have definitely tried to get some of this to mess with, because some of these pieces, like the chest piece is decent, the helm is decent, like that's a like tier 2.5, right? It's basically 11 spell power difference and 5 stam, 5 int, as far as like the important stats. Like that's not like a massive upgrade from the Fellheart helm to tier 2.5. Like it's surprisingly good. Not all the pieces are that good, but the helm is good and the chest is good. Like chest has a lot of stam and int on it, right? It's itemized very similarly to tier 2.5, just like a little bit weaker. But depending on what other pieces you have, like a lot of these pieces are really good. I think it costs a little bit of gold. I think it's like around 400 gold or something like that in total with like the cost of the mats. And like I think you have to pay gold when you turn it in. Oh, it's a long quest and it's 1,000 gold. If Rivzy's saying it's 1,000 gold, he would know better than I would. Making me realize how much I miss Feral Charge, dude. It's tough. Once you start playing Feral Charge and Improved Bash in PvP, you feel very, very handicapped playing without it. Like way more so if you play Insect Swarm and then you don't have Insect Swarm versus Feral Charge and Improved Bash, it's like 10 times the difference in like power spike you feel. Like Feral Charge and Bash being 10 times stronger than Insect Swarm. For me personally, because you can Feral Charge into Nade, into Starfire, you can Improved Bash into like a Hardcast Starfire Moonfire, or like Hardcast Starfire Root. Like there's all these kind of like guaranteed combos that you have with Feral Charge and with Improved Bash, specifically like catering to how like the long cast time of Starfire. You can Starfire stun into Improved Bash and it doesn't DR each other, so it's like an 8-second stun chain. Like there's all these kind of like cool combinations that you can have that is like very, very slept on. Like it feels very, very strong once, like I don't even feel like I'm very like quick with my reactions with a lot of this stuff. Like I'm still kind of trying to get used to playing this spec and like the gear, and like I've played this spec the least, but I like it the most. Someone's gonna say show talents, but it just feels so strong. Like Nature's Grasp would be cool, but like that's not a huge deal for me, and I have like every other point. I need to take Nature's Grasp off my my week. Let's do that right now. Because someone's going to be like, Why? Nature's Grasp is always off cooldown. Where is it? I think that should do it, yeah. Move this over a little. Yeah, I don't use Insect Swarm all the time. Feral Charge would be almost always be on cooldown. Yeah, like so the thing that I didn't like about this spec early on was that you would run out of mana a lot because bears are an expensive cast, right? So that's a real expensive shift. Sorry, I don't know if it was loud for you guys. Hit the mic on accident. But once you get better gear and you have like 5,500, 6,000 mana, it's not as noticeable. There are definitely times where if I'm like shifting like crazy, I will run out of mana, but it's not like in most one-on-ones, one of us is going to die before I run out of mana. Like I'm either going to kill the person or I'm going to get killed before I just completely There are definitely times where I will but it's like, that's not, I would say it's like maybe 5% of the time. That's like pretty generous. I think it's less than that, most likely. But it is super, super, super strong. The mobility is very nice too. You can make clutch escapes and feel like a god. 100%, man. Like I did it. I don't know if you saw like that first flag fight over at ST. Oh, let me put on my gear real quick. I'll do MC Helm here because I can stealth and get the opener on him. This Furblog pouch is back up, so I put that back on. Is it a pug? It's like half Fairbanks, half Heartseeker. But it's great because like I'll do it against warriors to like charge another target and get away from the warrior, and like they'll charge at me and like intercept whatever, but they're having to use like all of their mobility to catch me. So it means they don't have it to like get on our priest and all that stuff. So it's one of those things like once you start thinking where you're like, okay, where's another target far away from where I am to like peel, you can use it to create a lot of distance, feral charge away, then travel form, and it's insane, man. It's very, very strong in PvP. Like I think if I was gonna play a different spec, like some other kind of like, you know, Moonglow spec or something, the other one I would try would still have feral charge incorporated in it, because I think feral charge is just such a high impact ability. Not to mention the kick against casters like warlocks and fire mages is very, very good. Frost mages aren't as scary, but fire mages, like you kick that scorch, that buys you, you know, 4 or 5 seconds of like moving or surviving or getting away or whatever. Like that's a pretty big window. So they might see me here. He does. They see me. Okay, I'm gonna stealth by. This is gonna be tough. I think he's gonna get me. I'm gonna MC him, and I'm also gonna have him stay. So I have him stayed way over there, so even if he breaks that, he's not right next to me to interrupt my cap. I think I can still get it. We did. OP, dude. Swap my other helm on. This is going to be tough. I'm not going to be able to do this, so I'm going to precast Abolish, Rejuve, Moonkin form here. He's going to scatter me. I have 5. I'm going to Bark Skin as soon as I can. Moonfire again. Bear form after the stun. Feral Charge Priest, get away from the warriors. Frenzied Regen here. I'm also going to Furblog Pouch. I don't have Mortal Strike on me, so I'm healing a lot here, actually. Feral Charge back up. Use it again to get away. Spin. War Stomp, try and kick. Get away again. Pot. Ooh, that was a long time, guys. Hopefully we can spin that, or at least hopefully cap something else. So they got stables. We have to get something else here. Swap trinkets. They didn't get anything else. I literally had 8 people on me at stables and we didn't get LM or GM. I like the new video. The stables flag take was dope. Thanks, dude. That was a funny one. I fucked that up a couple times too on that clip, but it was still ended up being kind of cool. I canceled. I thought my hibernate went off the first time, and I canceled it on accident. Oh yeah, that was a sick hibernate, bro. I'm gonna nade. I wasn't in any form and he flash bombed me right there. Like, what? Come on now. He's dead. Shift away. I'm gonna have to drink here pretty soon. I think hopefully they're gonna get GM. I didn't mean to do that. Hit the wrong button. I'm just gonna peel back and drink. We're not gonna win that. LM is pretty hard to take because they can screen this like ramp on both sides pretty well if they. Oh, farm. Okay, I'm gonna swap charges with him. I'm gonna bash. Of course, he's gonna dodge it. Gonna Wrath kill him. Nice. Nice. This is gonna be tough. I don't really have anything. He's gonna die though. Rogue's on him. Nice. I don't know how we're not getting 3 here. Yeah, you distracted like 8 of them. I mean, like, yeah. I survived that for a long time. So the like Furbog Pouch, Frenzied Regen, if you have Mortal Strike on you, obviously it's like cut in half, so it's not that good. But if I can time it where I don't have Mortal Strike on me, I heal just an absolute ton in bear form. And so like I can basically get Feral Charge, heal during the time till my next Feral Charge is back up, and then Feral Charge again. So it's like a really good, just like overall survivability. Now they're pushing LM. Let's try and join them. I'm wondering if they have more than one person at stables, because I could go back and try and steal stables again. Put a banner here. So they're already starting to cap, so I'm gonna screen. Shoot. You bear stun him. Nice. So that bear stun at the end is the difference. Now we still have to kill this res wave. I'm gonna innervate myself and mana potion here. I'm gonna wait for the priest first cast, and I'm gonna feral charge him. If I can. Is he gonna cast any abilities? He's not. Okay. What? We got this spin easy though. Got a hunter. So I'm gonna peel back out and book it down to stables and farm. 3 at each. So this, we should be able to defend this and win the game. Like that, if we have 3 nodes in one spot, it's our fault. If we let them cap. Because we should be able to out-rotate them. So they're fighting BS here. I'm sitting on the road. I'm going to drink and get full mana because we already have a bunch here. That way, worst case, if we die, like the initial like res is going to go over here. And then I can come in and make sure like I follow up with spins to like let them res. We'll be able to kill this warrior right here. He's getting a ton of heals. I'm going to War Stomp root him. Oh my god, Mace stun effect. Just like chain CC me. Oh my gosh. I'm going to Bark Skin. Feral Charge. This is going to be tough. Shit. They res, but they might get that cap. I tabbed the wrong target there. Damn it, dude. Like, I clicked the wrong nameplate. Instead of the mage, I think I hit the priest. My Moonfire went off, but I didn't hit who I was trying to hit. It's annoying. I'm also, I don't know if they're in some kind of Discord or something, but I'm not hearing shit. Like, they're not typing either. Oh god. Of course. Kick that fireball. I'm dead here and I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Full fear. Nothing, I'm stunned. They're hitting ST, but that's real unideal. I don't know how we have more honor than that, or how we have more resources than them. I wonder if we can get... Should we try? They got stables. It looks like they only have 1 mage. I'm guessing they also have a hunter here. So I just Noggin Fogger fell. Okay, see, so this hunter's here. They got 2. Hopefully he doesn't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. What was that? Did he see me or why did he just pop deflection? Okay. I'm gonna open. Okay, I'm gonna Fire Reflector here into Starfire. He's gonna kill himself. Dead. I think I got BS here. Unless he reses right now. Oh my god, dude. He's so mad. He's so mad. Okay, this is gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to just try and spin this as long as I can. So the gnome is gonna... Of course. He actually trinketed that. Oh. Rooted the gnome again. I think he's still got escape artist. No, he doesn't. He's not using it. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna War Stomp. I'm gonna root him again. He's incredibly pissed off. Okay. I'm not going to try and heal the warrior there. He's got no intercept for me. Nice. I'll just be able to kill him here. That was huge. Holy shit. I don't know if you guys watched that. That was real dope. Noggin Fogger into the slow fall down to the BS, 1v1 the mage, hard cap, and then we beat the 2v2 right there. So a little trick is I like to sit over here in these bushes. You can actually reach the flag from here, and it'll be hard. A lot of times they won't see you. So you can actually generally free cast really effectively. Of course, he's going to run straight to me as I say that. He's going to probably fear me on this cast. Holy shit. What? What was that? He just wrecked him. I'm going to root the hunter pet here. Big damage. Rat's going to kill him. We just got to try and get a couple of them dead here in the opener so they don't have like a full team. I'm going to root the warrior, try and peel. He's not escape artisting that. I think it's still on cooldown. I'm going to starfire into root again. I'm going to wrath spam this mage because he's going to be squishy. Wrath spam the warrior. Nice. BS clear. Hell yeah, man. Big plays. Big plays. Yeah, that was big because it's going to be very unlikely that we'll be able to hold stables like in this like wide formation like this. That's not a likely like 3 bases for us to hold. So we had to get something else. Obviously, we want to have like BS and, you know, you want to have like one of the small triangles. Farm. They're already rotating. I'm going to stay BS. So BS, this is my favorite spot to sit. You can sit right here on this cliff. And so like rogues and stuff can't, even if they find you, they can't backcap you if you sit in cat, or like they can't like ambush you or whatever. And if you sit in cat, they can't sap you. So there's only a few ways they can catch you, and they have to like run all the way like up here to find you. And you can't moonfire from the zigzag spot, but you can moonfire from like right here. So this is like one of my favorite spots to spin. It's like super safe, very likely for you like to be able to safely spin and at least survive to call the incoming. Another thing that's kind of cool, that's a little bit of like a trick, I can show you right now as there's no one coming, but if you fall down on this side, I don't think you can do it normal run speed, but if you travel form, you can jump this hop right here, go up this grass, and get back up here. But you have to clear this, and I think a lot of class, I think if you're just running, I don't want to try it right now because I don't want to fall, but I think if you're just running normal, I don't know if you can actually clear it. I always do it in travel form. But a lot of times I've had people jump me and then fall down this hill, which is huge because that you can fairy fire if it's a rogue, for example, and then like re-stealth and buy yourself like a huge amount of time for your team to come help. Such a PvE boomer. I'm not good at all this shifting thing, but I love to see it. Yeah, man, it takes a lot. I mean, like, it takes a lot of time to know what's the right call, right? Because you have travel form, bear form, and moonkin form are the ones you're using most of the time in combat, and then cat's like your stealth or opener. But knowing like when to use which form, it takes a lot of time. Like, there's still plenty of situations where like I die and I'm like, okay, I should have done bear there instead of like moonkin, or I should have done bear instead of travel. Like, it just takes a lot of practice of like really understanding how squishy you are and like what kind of classes you're fighting to know the right call. We're getting actually a pretty significant lead here on them, so we should be okay. So I'm gonna moonfire straight into the fairy fire so he can't vanish that. Root, we'll kill him right there. Starfire stun, done. See, so that's huge right there. That's like, he, I'm sure, walked around here a little bit and he wasn't able to find me at all. Same thing. Backpedal up on this corner, and even still, if he finds me here, like, the fact that my back is in a spot he can't get to makes it where it's very likely I can survive that opener. Another thing I usually do is I usually will throw on BS. Okay, so he just trinketed. So oh, he just broke it somehow, or he's getting dispelled. Oh, he fell. Watch, he's gonna fall down. See that? He fell in the water. So we'll do this. Watch, we root him down below, and he's useless. He can't charge up. We jump over, jump back. He's stuck. He can't charge up to us. Keep him on like a real long split res. They're basically 14v15 now. See, that's why this spot is so good. As long as you don't accidentally fall off, it happens all the time. Melee like do this thing where they like do this all the time when they're attacking, and they step off the ledge and then die. Like, or not die, but like can't come back up, can't get back up to you. There's one druid. BS again. So I don't usually sit in the same spot twice. So if they saw me like very obviously be right there, then I usually try and pick like a little bit of a different angle, because then a lot of times they'll like just collapse right on you. I'm gonna try and root this guy. Holy shit, dude. He got wrecked. Okay, I need a bear here. I shifted a little early. That's not good either. The mage I was using to charge 2 blinked away from me. Nice. Get away from the pally. Nice. BS clear. One thing that I don't like, I don't know if there's a way I can like macro it out of the abilities, is like, for example, if I'm kidney shotted and I'm in Moonkin form and I want my next cast out of the stun to be bear, if I start spamming bear form, it shifts me into human form while I'm stunned. So I lose all the armor. And so I got to get better about that, because I do that a lot where I accidentally cancel Moonkin form or something because I'm trying to like shift, but I'm doing it too soon. This isn't as exciting to sit these bases, but BS3. LM, LM, LM. I think we're short LM. They only have a couple here at BS. I'm going LM. So I could see that. I don't know if you guys noticed what I was doing. I put on track humanoids, and I can see their incoming up to LM from that spot that I'm at BS. So I can see both BS and I can see LM as well. I'm gonna root him. LM's clear. So now I'm gonna go ahead and rotate back down over to BS. Do you think we can make the hop? So you can hop right here, these 2 boxes, and you don't dismount. But I always mess it up. That was close. I have to jump one more time, and then you can land here on the Kodo, and it doesn't dismount you. Oh, I think I missed that. Oh, he like ran into it too. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna stun this guy. Okay, bubbled. Okay, I don't have anything for this. If he gets like a reckoning proc or something, I'm dead. It's repentance. It's easier on the wolf. I can see that. That wouldn't surprise me. I actually don't have wolf training, so I'd have to get the AV wolf. Nice, I kicked that. Oh, full fear. $19.10. Is he gonna hodge me here right off the bat? Nope. I'm gonna Starfire and then I'm just gonna run away. So I don't have any mana. How annoyed, dude! I would be so annoyed if I was a rep pally though, having to like do that. Like, what do you do? He's like, come on, little guy. Come on. Rank 1 Moonfire you. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if he doesn't get me in Hodge, like, he gotta Hodge and then kill me. Otherwise, he's, like, not gonna kill me. We'll just both run around being out of mana. Of course, you're gonna nade me while I'm drinking. That was big, boys. That was a big game. We had a couple really big plays there. I think I'm actually gonna hop off for the night, guys. Got those couple ABs in. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. We'll be back streaming this Sunday for sure. I'm gonna try, if we can PvP, then I'll throw on PvP streams. So be ready. Get your notifications figured out, Rivsy, so you know when we're going live. Thanks for hanging out, guys, though. I appreciate it. And I will catch you guys in the next one. See ya.